we are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. We're requesting all the participants to please settle down on yoga mats. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, in between the eyebrows. Wear the abharanam, the rudrakshamala. Settle down. Make sure you have your panchapatram and udani ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now, let us open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Now, let us invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya.
Perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm, for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa. Declare what you are going to manifest through this ritual of Nityananda Yoga today. Hold the visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditho Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening your body and making it flexible. Building the yogic body that does exactly what you tell it to do. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. By controlling inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, you infuse intense prana into your body, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels. Next up is mudra, the energy circuits performed by aligning your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts. You direct the flow of the prana throughout your body, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain and cleansing the intra-organs, the energy organs located in between the various body layers. Next up is bandha, the energy locks. By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, you prevent the prana, the retained prana, from seeping out into the space around you, and you direct the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine forcefully. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting the stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, forcefully pushing the Kundalini Shakti up through the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your throat to the chest, your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, holding the Kundalini Shakti in the high energy space. So, preventing the prana from seeping out, leading it upwards and holding it there. Performing all three bandhas is Mahamudra Bandha, a well-kept secret of the yogic science. Especially when combined with the pranayama, this is a technique for intense Kundalini awakening. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements by performing the sacred dance postures which have been preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time. Performing these sacred dance postures brings intense awareness into every single part of your body and leads to a subtle but intense breathing flow that intensifies the amount of prana taken with every single breath. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the japa that we are projecting on screen throughout the various asanas to be rotating around your throat in a circular motion, thus cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and manifesting Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where your declarations simply become reality. Next up is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are projecting certain visualizations. Visualize that you are that animal, that tree, that deity, and embody the qualities, manifesting the essence of the asana, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the instructions and the benefits of the asanas in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry if you don't understand Sanskrit. Sanskrit has a phonetic significance. Simply by listening to the Sanskrit mantras, you will be raised to a higher energy space. These are the words of Mahadeva himself, protecting your aura as it opens up during the yoga practice. Next up is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos, the representation of Mahadeva's very inner space. As you gaze at this sacred yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, you will mirror it into your inner space and manifest the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. So we recommend all the participants to have one of the energized Kappa yantras of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your yoga mat so you can gaze at it intensely. Next is weightlifting. Building your body is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat, and whenever we recommend you to hold the weights, implement them into your yoga practice. Build your body, strengthen your nervous system, and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti by holding the weights, doing specific asanas. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wearing Rudraksha beads on your body holds your body in a high energy space, as the Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery holding onto spiritual energy for a long time. On top of that, piercing specific parts of the body activates the nervous system. So wearing earrings, nose rings, even lip and tongue piercings have specific effects on the energy flow within your body. Combined with the Rudraksha jewelry, this is a powerful technique for infusing and holding your body in a high energy. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science, the Siddha medicines. Applying these on your skin or ingesting them into your body infuses intense prana, capable of curing even chronic diseases and awakening all the powers of Paramashiva. With all these components, Kailasas Nityananda Yoga is a powerhouse of spiritual awakening. A sure shot if you want to manifest Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, the realization that you are the divine consciousness. With this, we covered the components of Nityananda Yoga. The only thing to mention is the intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, the entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you mirror his inner space, you'll be capable of manifesting any asana immediately if you connect to Swamiji intensely. He can simply flow through you, and you will experience the breakthrough in Nityananda Yoga today. So always perform yoga in the sweet remembrance of your Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize fire being kindled in your navel, rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. As you internally chant the japa Soham, visualize it rotating around your throat throughout the first few asanas, starting off with Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, in Anjali Mudra, and raise your arms up above your head with your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor, and tuck your chin to the chest in Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Extend the feet away from your body and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगधरी सम्पुटठानो इष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. From the same position with your feet extended, soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Nagipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहूणि भणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands on Prana Mudra. Extend your index and middle finger together and hold onto the ring and little finger with your thumb. Catch your big toes and then extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down. Place your elbows down. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बावां पागी आशम आहिली सोज दस चरण को वार लवता परिगुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजामसकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now, from the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate this position again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Raise other toes off the ground. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers in front of your heart center. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull the stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदथो मुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it throughout various karanas. Now bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up in a circular motion along your body. Follow along with the respective hands in a circular motion as well, again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra from the outside in. Raise one knee up towards your chest and then circle it with your hands. Pull your knee close. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind with your fingers interlocked in Parashamudra behind your back. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the leg back and up. Extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise the other knee towards your chest and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parashamudra as you visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now extend your front hand and hold the back foot from the sole. Kick the leg back and up as you keep your hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja, Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Richakarana from Arimani position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body wildly. Next up is the Karana. Stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head. Cross them back to the center, open them up to the other side. Repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Breathe into your navel and visualize the fire rising up your spine as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Bring your head closer towards your knees as you visualize Swamiji perform Mahamudra Bandha in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest, start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshvasana.
गजादनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push your body up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front foot back and then the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot in the Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
With one foot at the front, step the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel over top of your head and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot back. Bend the front knee, raise your arms, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
In the raised foot on top of the opposite hip, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, and place one hand by the foot, the other hand pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet, lean down towards the other foot as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now lower your body down, tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Keep your knees together. Visualize Swamiji in inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot to the front, keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana on the other side. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Jalankushasana. Step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top, palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूखणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक तल्या की माहिले आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली सिमट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Pataragurukasana. Now maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Now raise your knees off the ground and separate them wide. Bring the soles of the feet together and join your thumbs and little fingers. Open up the palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा करियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now place your knees to the ground and keep your feet flat. Sit on the heels as you place your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्.
Now cross your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up, visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lion as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back, your knees separate, and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhattarasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Place your feet flat and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi asana.
प्रथमे वेसकोकटठाने द्वौ हाथ भगवमी च आने.
Now with your feet flat, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Kali Pavasana.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence. Requesting all the participants who have specific ailments like upper back or neck injuries, high blood pressure, and also women who are currently in pregnancy to not perform any of the inverted postures. Pregnant women also please refrain from performing any of the forward bends or any of the straining exercises. Just be cautious and please consult your doctor whether it is safe for you to perform these asanas. Now let us enter into the first inverted posture, Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Kapali Asana.
शीर्षा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिवाऊ चाकू करे.
Gently lower your legs down. We're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after every exhalation. Then Sit in a squatting position. Place your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean onto your arms. Keep your eyes wide open. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. Now step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back and place your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Keep your hips raised, walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Bring your heels down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगळकटे स्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm. Keep your core engaged, your body straight like a plank. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as sage Vasishtha in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand to the ground, lift the other arm up, gaze up. Keep your body straight and visualize yourself as sage Vasishtha in Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your chin to the chest. Exhale and hold your breath and internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवु करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now, with the legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck in Padusha Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring your head down as low as possible, your elbows outside the legs. You can slightly separate your knees to bring your head in between the legs if possible. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose, exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now straighten both legs, step the other foot in towards the perineum. With the knee raised, bring your arm in and around and raise. Lean forward and down, interlocking your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze through your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath, performing Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring both your soles of the feet together, close towards your perineum, heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your knees down towards the ground with the strength of your groin. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Bhattarasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ghalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Jnanasana. Now bring your feet in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Jnanasana.
दोबो पकदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकदलियां प्रदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet in with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with your palms facing up. Place your head on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your toes against your throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबो पकदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep your heels together and separate your toes. Open up your feet like a book with your hands as you press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. Place your hands on the respective knees and push them down gently towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पकदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet as you keep the soles of the feet together. Raise your heel up, bring the toes down, push your knees to the ground, and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीठे चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वाः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji. Hold your breath and exhale. Hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
दो समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्ग वक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, your nose to the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरटावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat on the mat and keep the knee raised against your chest. Press your heel again, the left heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows around the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पिष्ट जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोपणो है जोजी दछिपा शिती राशे सोजी.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right foot, big toe, with your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the right shin with the left hand. And circle your legs with your arms as you gaze at the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pidakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमच्च पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock your fingers on top, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Next up is Anasuyasana too. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरटावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the left foot on the mat and raise the knee against your chest. Place the right heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows around the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पृष्ठ जवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोपणो है जोजी दछिपा शिती राशे सोजी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the left leg. And gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pidakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमच्च पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now extend your legs. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee. Keep your hand by the neck and the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमा भासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe. Place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए।
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha in Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रवीढं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्।
Now repeat Matsyendasana. Extend your legs out. Place the right foot on the left. Raise the left leg. Twist your elbow around the raised neck. Hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्।
Next up is Kupasana. Now extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe and prana mudra, and place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए।
Now place the hand on the ground behind you. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्।
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss on the inhalation through your mouth as you internally chant Om Vidyananda Mahasrashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा।
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्।
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the mat. Lift your knees up, raise your hips off the ground, balance on your arms with your body raised entirely. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ।
Next up is Baddha Kiki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows and rest them against your navel as you lean forward and lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः।
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your elbows close towards your navel, extend your legs back and lift them off the ground. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्।
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your toes pointing outwards, the heels to the ground, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारमकरासनं तत्।
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Hold them lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मपक्षो भूमिमवष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्।
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet, and pull your feet outside the hips. Bring your heels down to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति।
Next up is Dhanurasana. Hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. As you raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्।
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पच होवु कला पाशति लाभे सोवु.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Supported with your hands, raise your hips above the shoulder level, straighten your legs, and then lift your legs off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest, keep the knees bent. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball, visualizing Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe deeply, and visualize Swamiji in this place.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Now, we're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Throughout the next few asanas, breathe rapidly in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Exhale by contracting your abdomen and just let the air flow out. Again and again exhale without inhaling as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now, hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Padigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your hands out in front, parallel to the ground. Raise your legs, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां.
Scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana.
पगधली संपूट करी हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly, relax. Lay down on your back and place your feet on the ground. Place your palms set on the mat and push your hips up high. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock but prevent it from escaping as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up by the means of the Apana Vayu from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle your arms with your legs and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence. The Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us all now get ready for the remainder of the sequence. Let's get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on your knees. In Bindu Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you perform Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and exhale fully. Hold your breath again. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again. Breathe as deep as possible in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Bring your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते
Siddhyasana. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासु कोठानो
Next up is Ruddrasana 2. With your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now, maintain the posture, shift your gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीटे
Next up is Siddhasana. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses with your hands. Inhale deeply and close your lips with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा
Next up is Virasana. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, embodying the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your hands flat on your knees, Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिले कोर
Next up is Yoni Asana. From the same position, now shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिले कोर
The next asana is Patrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels close towards your perineum, and interlock your fingers around the toes as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे
Next up is Agorasana. Now gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra as you keep the left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left. Then again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो जी वाही विधि जो की जय सो जी
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the toes together, heels apart, and lean forward and down, placing your elbows onto your heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे, जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे।
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below, interlock your fingers in Padasana Mudra and lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्।
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king and Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे।
Now again scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects as you pull your feet in towards your chest in Uddarasana.
दोवो पगतले संबुट ठाने, उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने।
Now lift your feet higher in front of your face, visualizing yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगतले जोड़े संपुट करे।
Now lift your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows up, holding on to your neck with both hands, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं, कक्षासनम् अतः परं, ग्रीवासनं च परमं, भुजासनं योच्यते।
Now bring your hands down and behind your back, interlocking the fingers as you maintain your legs over top of the shoulders, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने।
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel, sticking the right knee over top. Right heel outside the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on anything happening externally, just focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले, पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्।
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनकरपञ्चटं ऋषिलिन्दकल्यम्नि।
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back, twist your spine, and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने, वामहस्तविष्टिदिश आने।
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी, वामजङ्गपरि राखे सोयी।
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य।
Now bring the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stick the left knee over top. Repeat Sankatasana with the hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले।
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels, hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनकरपञ्चटं ऋषिलिन्दकल्यम्नि।
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh, right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs and twist your spine as you keep your back straight. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने, वामहस्तविष्टिदिश आने।
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी, वामजङ्गपरि राखे सोयी।
Now interlock your fingers on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, engage all three bandhas as you visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य।
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Lock your tongue back and push it up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय, जानोनि उरसि निधाय।
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोवो पगतली भूपरिधरे, कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे।
Bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up, gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने, डावा पग परितछबत आने.
Now extend your legs out in front. Keep the knees straight, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Now gaze to the nose, bring your tongue back and up in Kichari Mudra and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
दण्डासनं क्रौञ्च पीठं वीरं खेचन योगिनः, जालन्धरस्य बन्धस्य प्रशस्तानीति गद्यते.
Next up is Adambasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Perform Nadi Shodhana, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Adambasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी, दो पाव पसारी, कछुक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे.
Now bring the heels together and keep your toes apart. As you scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, rest your face on your heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तिन सौ बेस पा करे.
Send your legs out straight. And lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. The soles of the feet, they were generative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana with your hand behind the head. Lean back, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Dhirushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now extend your legs forward and lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana flowing up as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot behind your head and extend the opposite leg, gaze to the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your head and encircle your lower back with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसो सोवे.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees towards the chest. In Kochikasana, as you keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ छीदा सा करे तनसो बेसपा करे.
Now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Jatara Parivriti 1. Bend both knees to the side. Jatara Parivriti 2. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet, and turn your head to the opposite direction from the feet. Jatara Parivriti 3. Let us all now repeat the asanas on the other side. Drop the knee to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold on to the toes, and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, hold onto your ankles and push your hips off the ground. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards against the throat locks. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your heels. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयितः उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees against your chest and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky. Keep your arms on the mat for support and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Stop the movement of your legs, keep the toes pointing up and Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop the toes down onto the ground over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a plow. Keep breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka and Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold onto your feet over top of the head and visualize Paramashiva in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate the legs over top of your head. As you bring the hips above the shoulder level for balance, visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping the arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्य द्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now raise your legs up vertical and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sutta Prasarita Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now, join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, your legs vertical, and visualize Swamiji in Supta Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose, lay flat on the ground, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now, from the same position, now place the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे, सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Now raise your knees up, raise your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनम् उत्तमम्.
Lower your body down, keep one foot on the opposite hip and extend the opposite leg down. Pull your knees towards your chest, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शिशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet, keep the arms raised over top of your head. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शिशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck, extend your legs straight, lift your legs off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्बलो मिलित्वा.
Now bring your hands next to your body and bring your knees in towards your ears. Touch your ears with the knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Marutanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् स्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you squat down, roll back again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Saratasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now push your body up and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehali Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
Next up is Chatyasana. From a standing position, place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you stand in Adimandi posture and move your head in all directions. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your waist, hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your spine like a snake in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Walk around like a camel as you keep your hands and fists in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Hold the toes from the side as you walk around like a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with the heels together, toes separate, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Tilt your head back all the way. Breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your hands again and again on both sides, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze through your nose as you lay down on your stomach. And jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body, resembling the horn of a rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Now hold weights and sit down on the ground and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now pull one foot towards your chest and sit down and stand back up on the other leg again and again on both sides as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Now turn the toes of the right foot outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised knee with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist. Curl your wrist outwards and keep your right hand on the inner thigh in Parashvajanukana. Now hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now perform Brahmanasana. Raise the left foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize the Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Bring the raised leg over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानगूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji as you stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Quickly rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhuruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on one leg as you lift the left leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parashvajanukana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Raise the right knee against your chest and circle it with your hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and the right leg. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now let us repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot onto the left thigh, against the inner left thigh, and keep your hands at the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the left calf, and bring the right arm below the left, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Truvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the right leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the left leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. As you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now perform Samana Kakarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath as you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and freely move the prana within your body by the force of your will in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
प्रथम ही बो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchasana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितमं धृत्वा.
Now bring your heels together, close to the perineum, and interlock your fingers around the lower back. As you gaze to your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairuvasana.
दोवु पगगी थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी.
Now keep the heels together, toes separate, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानोपदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your elbows, onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामोनिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the ground. Bring your knees onto your elbows. Raise your hips above the shoulders and raise your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position and keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Hands on your knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Lower your body down. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down to the ground. And push it back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमो निधाय.
Now place your hands on your hips and raise your head and chest, moving your body from left to right like a snake. Visualize yourself as a snake in Sarapasana 2.
न्युब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः
Now place your hands flat on the ground and
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nitya Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to Chaturasana with your hands on the ground. Bend your knees and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, extend your arms out, place your forehead and your palms on the mat. As you gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, in Vajrasana.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः
Now raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
Now raise your body up with your hands flat And lower your face down towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूरब विधि परिहातागी काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोढ़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind. Repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा.
Now, keep your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Sit on the ground with your thighs and calves on the mat. Hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees separated wide. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath the knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog. Pull your stomach in and up in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your hands flat on the mat in front of you, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबू फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your left nostril. Inhale through the right. Exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दों पगां की एडी जोई घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Keep your feet flat. Your hands on your hands towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोबू पगदले संपुट आने तिनके पुष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Tuck your toes and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees opened wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your knees separate on the ground. Place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to the nose and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on your knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the posture but relax your upper back and neck as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on the knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves and gaze to your third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the top of your feet flat, hold onto your heels and lean back as you push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jajasana 2.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Now place the back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the spot of your hands for this asana as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जङ्गा पृष्ठिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः उरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders, hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now rise back up. Come up onto your knees and hold on to opposite arms in front of your body. Keep your toes tucked behind, gaze to the nose. Enter the boon-fulfilling posture, Varasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Raise your head on your hands in Varahasana 2 as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Bring your head in between the knees, feet flat, and sit on the heels. Hold onto your head as you bring your head in between the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji Nandasana.
प्रथम पगतली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights as you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your hands next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest, visualizing yourself as a skull in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapodhasana. Now lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up, lift your feet over top of your body, and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and exhale again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now lift your body off the ground on your arms and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now bring the right foot flat, knee raised, and sit on the left heel as you keep the left toes tucked, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahaya in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुणजलपिका रजाई.
Stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel.
आसन को गुणजलपिका रजाई.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Hold on to weights and place them on your knees. Keep the knees together and visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now bring the knees apart and the soles of the feet together. Sit on the raised heels as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथम प्रणापाणि होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Arms straight, squat down and visualize you are able to live off of air alone as you gaze to your nose in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India and padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृता तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster and Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now dance on two hands with your legs over top of your body. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Hold your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down with the heels against your perineum. Lift your toes off the ground and hold your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Feet on the ground, pull your knees to the chest and visualize any excess water being released from your body in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितं भगे.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze to your third eye in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top. As you extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the opposite hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee, hand below the knee, interlocking your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ears. You're holding onto both the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms in Ashtavakrasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Except Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're able to exist on Prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsindasana.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now extend the left leg, keep the right heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip, foot flat, knee on the ground, and raise the left leg in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the right foot straight and the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Left foot flat on the ground outside the hip. Pull the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now come to a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands, lock your chin to the chest, and gaze to your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightenment principle. Meditate on the avatar as you close your lips and with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्ष्णौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Now place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground with the palms facing up at the side of your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale again through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees in and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Sit as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन धीधरे.
Now lift your body off the ground in Hamsasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
Now come to the front of your mat and bring your hands through the legs. With the legs in Padmasana, hold onto your shoulders with your hands and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels being cut in Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Lay down as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself up. Sit in Padmasana. Place your palms through the legs, one palm on the ground, hold its wrist with the other hand, and lift your body up on one arm. Balance above the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other palm on the ground, hold its wrist, and lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Garudasana from Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes and rest your chin on interlocked fingers with your thumbs against the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Garudasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Form Mahamudra Bandha in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Place your hands on the knees flat. Gaze to the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hold on to the to one of the big toes in Prana Mudra and move the big toe round and round with the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow as you repeat the movement on the other side in Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and raise your chest. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes, your legs crossed, arms crossed behind. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull the knees in towards your chest and circle your knees with your arms. Interlock your fingers and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knee in Kanvukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तवादं निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your perineum, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air up, but prevent it from escaping by the means of your throat lock. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now keep your hips raised, support your lower back with your hands and extend your legs out straight. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttanashiki Pitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up straight towards the sky and place your hands on the ground for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your entire body, and lower your legs down, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now point your toes back up towards the sky. Place your arms flat on the ground for support. Be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag posture.
त्रियन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax completely in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Completely unclutched from any movements of the body and mind. Be completely still and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra and Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Let us now all get ready for the power manifestation, which is up next. We're going to perform the power of blindfold reading like every day, so have your blindfold ready. As we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session, let us all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From a space of gratitude, let us chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I hope all the participants are able to hear us. If you are able to hear us and see us clearly, you can give us a thumbs up. Yes. So let's begin the session. I hope all the participants are able to hear us and see us clearly. So now that we are completed the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which has been revived by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, by our beloved Swamiji, let us now enter the power manifestation session. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading, blindfold reading, where we'll be closing our eyes, and with the initiation of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, we will be able to see whatever is being projected to us. So let us enter this power manifestation by invoking Paramashiva's presence, by chanting the by chanting the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramanas are scriptural references which give us the source, like the user manual for us to manifest these powers. The Shastra Pramanas have been revealed by Paramashiva himself for each and every one of us to manifest these ultimate powers of Paramashiva. So now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana and the translation, and then moving into the power manifestation. Let us now sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, be in the space of listening, and let us see the Shastra Pramana. So this beautiful Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals the science of third eye reading. Kapalaantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So if we see in this beautiful Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva gives us the technique as well to manifest the powers. First, he says, bring the awareness to the crown center, which is the seat of the Guru. So we'll be bringing our awareness to the form of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. And then Paramashiva says, sitting stably without any movement in the mind and inner space, where Paramashiva is asking us, telling us to enter into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This we'll be doing by chanting the Mahavakya and entering the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Finally, Paramashiva says, we'll enter the space of ultimate oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And as a side effect, we'll be manifesting, having the ability to manifest the sight beyond the vision, which will reveal any place or object. So with this, let us now enter the power manifestation itself. Today we are going to be starting with words. So we are going to be having a new breakthrough today. I request all the participants to now be seated in the space of listening, in the space of complete oneness. We are now going to be seeing words. You can all blindfold your eyes now. Once you have blindfolded your eyes, bring the vision of Swamiji. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Request Paramashiva to reveal the word which is being projected. So now that you have blindfolded your eyes, let us now enter the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The word is now being projected for all of you. You can start seeing, and at the end of the manifestation, we'll be writing down what we have seen.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, now you can all start opening your eyes and writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the words, letters, shapes that you were able to see, you can write down now. Once you have written down, we will be moving to the verification. Let us now first take a few minutes to verify what we have written, to write down what we have seen during the third eye. Whatever the third eye has revealed, let's now take a few minutes to write this down. I encourage all the participants also to please post your manifestation in the chat so that we can also see how you have manifested during this round. Nityanandam Jnana Pradata Ma, you can post what you have seen during this round of the manifestation. Yes, now we can all verify the manifestation. So the word projected for all of you was Shiva. So if you were able to see the word Shiva, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of the third eye. Now you can put in post in the chat saying how you are able to manifest. If you got the word Shiva right, or if you got any other letters of the word Shiva, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting. So yes, now with this we'll be moving into the next round of the manifestation. Once again, I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Let's move into the second round of the manifestation. Close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the beautiful form of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, the next word for all of you to see is projected. You can all start seeing the word.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, relax. Now you can all open your eyes and now start writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the words, letters, and shapes, you can start sharing what you were able to see during this round. If you're not able to see anything also, you can say that as well. Let us now take a few minutes to start sharing in the Zoom chat what you were able to see during the manifestation. Try not to bring any of your incompletion or your doubts, your feeling of maybe it's not right. So if you ever, whenever the manifestation is happening, if you're ever not able to see anything, the first thing is you should do is just for a moment, just keep your eyes closed and request Swamiji, Swamiji, I am not in the right space now. Please align my space to be in the right space with the space of oneness with you. Take a few minutes to first enter that space of manifestation of gratitude and then start manifesting the power. You will start seeing the tremendous change in you. So yes, let us now verify the word. So here we have the word Swamiji that was projected for all of you. So if you saw any of these letters or you were able to see even the word Swamiji, that is beautiful, you have started manifesting the power. So yes, with this we now come to the end of this first session of the power manifestation, and now we are going to be entering into the powerful cognition sessions where we are going to be learning the various powerful cognitions from Swamiji. Today we are going to be focusing on karma. What is karma? And many of us who know what karma is, we have a question: how do we get rid of karma? What do we do to relieve ourselves from karma? This is a question that many of us have. So here Swamiji is beautifully giving us the answer for how to come out of the cycle of karma and how to complete with all the karmic baggage that we hold. So let us now be in the space of authentic listening and listen to the powerful truths that Swamiji is going to be sharing about karma.
So what is karma? Karma is a widely spoken topic. So what is karma? The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with life, and the world is same attitude which forms the basis for the way you connect with yourself. This is what is called karma in Vedic tradition. Karma is any action which has not reached its perfection in you. That is when the karma happens. When action reaches perfection, it liberates you and it disappears from the cosmic ocean. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect which reaches the boundary disappears. Karma is action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, which has not seen perfection. The moment karma sees perfection or action reaches its perfection, sees the end. For example, if you throw a stone in a pond, a ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, or the moment it reaches the perfection, the ripple effect then disappears. Now the pond, uh, now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. In the same way, when an engram is thrown on you, the thing that is created is what is karma. When that reaches its perfection and its extreme end, karma is liberated from you and you are liberated from karma. Karma is an unfulfilled action or an unfulfilled engram. So karma is something that is unfulfilled and which has not reached its perfection and which is looking to reach its perfection. For example, if you are hiding some strong anger about your parents, your sister, your family, that is what is karma. When you're holding some anger towards someone or having some incompletion with anyone in your family itself, that is what is karma.
So there's a beautiful verse from the Ishavasya Upanishad which says, Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. The translation for this is the whole came into the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, the only whole remains. By the very nature we seek the wholeness, but the very nature we seek fulfillment is anything we do. Whether it is eating, drinking, reading, sleeping, or meditating, in any activity that we engage, our brain yearns to complete the experience, the activity, to be fully involved in it. So there's a small story. So once there was a man who was in a hurry, and the cab driver was also in pressurized by the man to go to the airport. So what happened? The cab driver was driving very fast, even around the corners. The passenger was getting terrified. um, Finally, the cab driver, seeing the cab driver terrified, the passenger said, "Why are you also terrified? When you take the turns, why are you closing your eyes? Why are you also scared?" Then the man says that when I take those sharp turns, even I am also scared, but I'm just taking it. So, when we are not completely aware and involved in the action that we are engaged in, our being remains unfulfilled in that experience. The unfulfilled experience remains inside us and keeps pulling us to do the action again and again. This is karma. The karma is the collection of unfulfilled experiences that stays constantly and pulls us into them.
So when do you accumulate karma? How and when do you accumulate karma? Anything that we do and experience intensely and deeply will always leave our system. It will liberate us. Any experience that we did not go through completely, any experience that we are not fulfilled with, which we are not fulfilled with, through which we did not have complete fulfillment or fulfillment, that did get as a that became a karma in us. That did not get our full energy and attention and awareness remains as a karma inside us. That only becomes a karma inside us. So even though one carries some karma, basically that individual is complete fulfillment, wholeness. So any karma that has not been fulfilled cannot rest inside for too long. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete in an individual system will remain as karma and push again and again and make one go through the same experience until the experience is fulfilled. In life, one continuously takes decisions. These decisions are not only the major events in an individual's life, even the words that one talks continuously The thoughts that one harbors continuously is an individual's own decision. All individuals' thoughts, words, and actions collectively contribute towards the individual's karmic baggage because none of them give rise to fulfillment. Our own thoughts, words, and deeds become our karma and drive us to reach fulfillment in some way. The totality of all the decisions is your past moment, is your present moment, sorry. The present is the totality of all your past decisions. So whatever you have decided in the past, you are the totality of that presently. Now applying the same logic, the totality of the present decisions will be your future. This is the essence of karma theory. The totality of all your past is the present. The totality of your present is your future. The totality of all your past is the present. So this is what Swamiji says about the karma. Totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of all your present is your future. The problem is that we make our decisions unconsciously. Flood more awareness, more intelligence into your thinking system. Flood more awareness, more consciousness into your decision making system. If we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come more sooner, or if not instantly? This is the question that someone asks. In any given moment, the future is precedented by conditionally, but conditionally, it will be certain future according to all the totality of events till the time. This is the precedented future, but it is conditional. There is an important factor that can and will change it. It is your conscious decision. It is your conscious will. It is your consciousness. Your consciousness is more powerful than anything else. So understand that destiny is not something written in stone. It is very deep. It depends on the how much you choose to respond to every situation life presents to you. So every situation, how life presents to you, and what decisions you take based on what life presents to you. So now we'll be listening to a small video where Swamiji is talking about karma and how to be ferocious with our karma. So let us listen to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now.
Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose, you just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is, you need to scratch and scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Be changed. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth, I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed, it can only be discarded. It cannot be changed, it can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his her lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. Your right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, that was such a beautiful satsang that we just listened to from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Now let us take a few minutes to do the internalization exercise. So the essence of this session: flood more awareness, more intelligence into your thinking system, flood more awareness, more consciousness into your decision making system. So just look into yourself now. Are we fully conscious of every action we engage in? Are we aware every moment in our lives? Just take the next few minutes to look inside your lives. Look inside where you're not conscious. What actions that you're doing in your life that you're not conscious. It might be closing the door or opening the door once you come into the room or go out of the room, or while turning on the tap in your wash basin. It can be anything, the smallest things to the biggest things. How you talk on the phone, how you cut the call on the phone, everything, every small things. Just look into that, bring awareness into each and every aspect of your life that is happening every day, and see where you're consciously not living every moment of your life, where you're unconsciously doing things. Just look at that and bring awareness into that aspects of your life. So let's just take the next few minutes to practice this powerful exercise by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Let us begin now. Yes. Now you can relax. It is time to enter into the power manifestation. Let us now get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and prepare yourself to do the power manifestation.
So, we are going to be manifesting the power of Lahima, one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So, let us now first see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, and then move into the power manifestation. So, this beautiful Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, verse 76 and 78. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat parama siddhiranimadi gunaprata vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankaja gala piyusamapi vardate. The translation goes as, by death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, and Mahima. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally through his body. The juices of his body are also increased, and the nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus is all over the body. So in this, Paramashiva tells us that when we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, we enter this ultimate space of Paramashivatva, where we're beyond even death. From that space, we can manifest anything that we want. So now we are going to be entering the first round of the manifestation, which is reducing the weight of an object. So the guidelines for this power manifestation will be that first take the picture of the particular object that you are manifesting on, then declare to reduce the weight of the object. Then after a few minutes, you can verify the change of the object. So first, please take a few minutes now to measure the size of the object. Measure how the size of the object is. You can draw it on a paper and keep it. So once you measure the size of the object, what you need to do is simple. Just connect with Paramashiva, request him to manifest the change in the weight of the object. Then we'll be verifying at the end of the manifestation. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Begin the power manifestation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness, and intensely manifest this power of Lahima. Please continue now for the next few more minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. We're going to be verifying the manifestation now. The power that we have manifested, the power of Lagma, please go ahead and verify how much you have changed the weight of the object. Please go ahead and let us know. Please verify that again and let us know how much you have manifested this power. And then we'll be moving on to the next exercise, next step, next segment of today's session. Next, we are going to be looking at karmas and thoughts per second. So this is the next subject that we are going to be looking at in the Paramashivoham level 2 program today. Quickly verify, let us know the manifestation, how you have manifested, how much you have manifested, and then we can move on to the next segment. Please let us know. And I also request all the participants who are here with us on the Zoom, Mahajanani, Zhang Taike, Chunyu, Wei Wenmei, Nitanama, I request all of you to please turn on your cameras. And okay, so Sri Balasubramanian is sharing that inner space has become light. That's great, Maharaj. That's great, Aya. So, the Paramashivoham program and the power manifestations are really important. Inner space becomes light. That is the first thing that happens, and the power manifestation is the next. So when you're establishing yourself in that space of oneness, the first thing that you feel is your oneness space with Swamiji. You feel that you are in that space of oneness. You don't need to keep asking Swamiji, Swamiji, please manifest, please manifest, please manifest. No, you're not doing anything. You're not here, repeating the same thing again and again. You're not doing any japa. You're not doing anything repetitive again and again. All you need to do is establish yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. And once you request, that is enough. What you want to manifest will happen. All you need to do is just establish yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. So let us now move on to the next segment and get into the deeper truths.
So in this next segment, we're going to be learning about a powerful technique, a powerful understanding about ourselves called TPS, thoughts per second. So when the thoughts per second is high, we accumulate more karmas. When the thoughts per second is low, we accumulate less karmas. So if we don't know about our past completely, we will keep making the same mistakes again and again. This is karma. If your thoughts per second can come down and you know your past is happening, you won't repeat the same mistakes in the future. You will become a karma mukta, liberated from karma. As of now, you're a karma bandha, a one who is bound by karma. You have to live past your incompletions. So anything you do, completely drop it. Meaning, anything that you do will completely remove that karma. For example, your childhood always seems golden, is that is your golden years you feel. You may feel your life in college was great, but what was the actual experience that you had? You didn't really feel like that when you were in college, because suffering has become much more now, and the comparison with the past is very nice. Now you attribute your joy to the past as and give a chance for you to repeat it when you live through it. Did you actually experience that way? Did you actually experience your childhood as golden? In many ways, we see that it is not, when actually we dig deep and see. It's just the comparison between now and the past. If you relax in the present moment at 0 TPS for at least 11 kshana, you will penetrate the time shaft. Kshana is a measure of time, not second, but the gap between two thoughts. All these meditation techniques are to bring down the TPS so you can penetrate the time shaft. The gap between two thoughts is one kshana. We are used to thinking of time in absolute sense, but kshana is a absolute relative. This thought in every person, and the rate in which it comes is dependent on that person. Kshana varies from person to person.
So let us now look at the right remembrance, means the smarana, means the right remembrance, thinking about the right things, how to remember the right things. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between two thoughts is less. So naturally, when the gap between two thoughts is less, the kshana becomes shorter. If a person is calm and collected like a meditator is, he gets fewer thoughts in a given span of time. His kshana is longer because the gap between the two thoughts are much larger. So your the karma is the totality of your conscious choices. So what you choose consciously, the karma is that the totality of that. Your life is nothing but the totality of the conscious choice that you take, that you make uh, consciously. Whether you want to or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything. Someone else does not choose for you. So let us now listen to a small story by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. An employee approached his boss. Sir, my wife said I should ask you for a raise. Boss replied, oh, I will ask my wife tonight whether or not I should give you a raise. You may think somebody else decides, but it is only you who is deciding. A small example can make you understand the basic truth. If somebody criticizes you, you choose to get offended. If somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. There is no decision that someone else is making. Because of your habit, you may choose it unconsciously. It is not someone else who chooses it for you. It is you who chooses because it has become your habit. Because it has become your habit to think that someone else influences your decisions. You have forgotten that you are choosing. Every time someone criticizes you, you choose to get upset. Every time someone praises you, you choose to get flattered. It is always your decision. It is not anyone else's. You can decide either way. When it comes to criticism, you can choose to not get offended and to choose to remain calm and relaxed. It is just how you choose to feel offended or not. All your continuous choices every minute put together decide your lifetime, decide your life. You decide, and if you allow incidents to decide your life, you go into a mode of paralysis. Our lives as of now are nothing but paralysis. It is only when you decide to live your life without any outside events, situations, or decisions being forced on you, you actually decide to live. As long as you don't understand life is your choice, your living is just paralysis. We make thousands of decisions in a day, whether it is thinking or talking or cooking. We do for the sake of doing, not completely involved in it. When you eat something, you are completely involved in eating. Just look at yourself if you are. While eating, you plan for the next vacation or you think about how to get a raise at work. The food is going inside the body, but you are not tasting it and enjoying it fully. If you eat with full awareness, automatically you will know the right type and amount of food you ought to eat and you are supposed to consume every time. Whether you believe it or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything in your life. It is your conscious decision about everything in your life that is making your things in life.
So now we are going to be listening to a beautiful video where Swamiji shares about the thoughts per second and how. So now we are going to be listening to a beautiful video where Swamiji is going to be sharing about how to complete with the thoughts per second, how to reduce the thoughts per second and live in the space of 0 TPS. It's not only that if we live in the space of 0 TPS, we get to choose the right decisions, but we'll also be able to hold the right space around us. And if you see athletes and high achievers, when they hit that goal, when they make the change in the game which was not even planned, they are, whether they want it knowingly or unknowingly, in that space of 0 TPS. It is only in that space that your body mind coherence is at the 100%. So many benefits are there to living in the space of 0 TPS. Let's now hear all of them from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Looking at the problem from the right context. Looking at the problem from the right context gives you the possibility, for solution. It is like a whirlpool, caught in a whirlpool. Again and again and again, you find the solution. In a week, you fall into the same incompletion. In a week, again you find the solution. In a week, again you fall into the same incompletion. It's almost like a moon becoming new moon and full moon. Amavasya and Purnima. Karma means believing life is impossible. Whatever you believe as impossible, you have karma in that space. If you think health is impossible, if you believe strongly health is impossible, your karma is on the health. You have a Rahu on your health. Rahu is impossibility. The blind impossibility is Rahu and the blind possibility is Ketu in Indian astrology. Both have no logic, no rational substantiation. That is why both of them are described as shadow, not as reality. Believing strongly impossible without logical reason is Rahu. Believing strongly possible without logical substantiation, logically substantiating it, is Ketu. Seeing the reality as it is Guru. Please understand, I am neither going to teach you illogical impossibility or irrational possibility. Irrational possibility is not the solution for illogical impossibility. Sometimes we start thinking irrational possibility is the solution for illogical impossibility. Means positive thinking is the solution for negative thinking. Please understand, I am sharing the simple truth straight away. Irrational positivity is not antidote for illogical impossibility. There is no positive thinking. Positive thinking is not solution for negative thinking. Listen. The solution is first finding out how did you develop this negative thinking? How did this pattern happen in you? How did this settle down in your system as your basic cognition? How the karma is built in you. Again, I wanted to remind you, hundreds and thousands of definitions for karma is given. I am defining it in the most user-friendly way. In any field you believe impossibility, that is karma. If you believe you can never have completion with your spouse, you have karma in that space. If you believe you can never achieve the wealth you wanted, you have karma in that space. Karma is a strong negative belief about your existence and life. One good news is you can change the karma, and the best news is you can do it now. Please understand. One good news is you can change the karma. The best news is you can do it now. You may ask, how can I change? Because anything you created, you have the power to change. Impossibility is created by you. So, it can be changed by you. Maybe because you tried with the wrong methods, wrong techniques, wrong ideas and failed, that does not mean it is impossible. As I said, biggest obstacle in life is the delusion of you tried, you thinking, you coming to the conclusion that you tried all these new ideas, new possible thought trend, new technology, and it does not work for you, you coming to this conclusion without really sincerely trying it. I can give you hundreds of examples. You try half-heartedly some new method in a challenging way. Please understand, that is the most funny thing. You try in a very challenging way just to disprove the methodology is not going to work for me. That is the most funny thing. I have seen when people try to put their questions. See, whenever people put their questions out of seeking, I am always available to answer. I am always available to share. But sometimes people try to challenge to establish their supremacy over what I am teaching or what I am sharing. Even in the Kalpatar Darshans, many times I have seen people come and ask me, you teach whatever space we create will become reality. Now I am creating a space. I want $100 million every month. Will it become reality or what? Means you are already so sure it will not become reality, and you are trying to establish the supremacy of you by challenging what I am sharing. So naturally, when you have decided it is not going to become reality, I say tathastu, and it will not become reality, that's all. Understand? Just to challenge the science and establish your supremacy of impossibility. When you throw a question or when you try to establish an irrational debate, people who don't even know they are irrational but living in irrationality, thinking that is rationality, are only called atheists. Please understand, I am defining atheists. Making irrationality as the rationality of their existence is atheism. Understanding how you wrote your past and why you wrote the way you wrote. If your past is filled with so many impossibilities, why you wrote your past with so many impossibilities? Please understand. Don't ever think your past was dumped on you. No. Don't ever think your present is dumped on you. No. Don't ever think you have no power over your future. Your future will be dumped on you. No. Your past was conscious choice. Maybe you have forgotten why you chose the way you chose, why you wrote the way you wrote. Understand? I am not at all insensitive to your suffering. Please don't feel I am insensitive to your suffering. No. I am neither oversympathetic nor insensitive. I am looking at your suffering as reality. Neither insensitive nor oversympathetic. I am looking at your suffering as reality. I just want you to know what you wrote as your past is your decision. Maybe you forgot why you chose that, or you chose that without understanding the side effects and after effects of it. You chose your past without completely taking the responsibility for it. Let's look in why we wrote what we wrote, why we create certain patterns in our life the way we create. Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, every time I am successful in a business, the moment profit starts coming, I just leave the business and move to something else and struggle. Build. The profit is about to come, again I leave that business and move to next. Why? People come and ask me. Please understand, maybe you started enjoying the struggle more than the life of smooth flow or success. Please understand, sometime you will be surprised to know your taste. You will be surprised if you look in and try to identify the wild, irrational taste you carry about life. It is so chaotic, confused. Superficially you go on making others believe that you want peaceful life with restful awareness. But deep down, you go on functioning, working for chaos. Deep down, you go on choosing, deciding, acting for chaos. Superficially, not only you make others believe, even you start convincing you want a life with restful awareness, you want a life with joy, you want a life with peace, but all your actions, you enjoy the chaos. Please understand, many times in chaos you feel you are needed in the life. With chaos you feel you have a job. If everything is going smooth, you feel you are not needed or life is not exciting and you just disturb your relationship. If that is settled, you disturb your daily routine and your health. If that slowly settles down, you disturb your mental peace and create a chaos. If that settles down, you are ready to create chaos in some other dimension of your life. So you need to spend little time with you.
Now, let us move on to the next, where we are going to be doing the internalization exercise for what we have just understood and received the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the karma and the thoughts per second. So now, as we understood that karma is a collection of all of our unfulfilled experiences that stays in us and constantly pulls us to fulfill them. Yes. So now that we have understood that karma is what pulls us each and every time when we have some unfulfilled desires, unfulfilled actions, unfulfilled anything that has been left incomplete in our life inside us, is what is karma, and that keeps pulling us back to fulfill them somehow. Note down as many such unfulfilled experiences you have and complete with them by reliving them intensely. So the first time that you remember yourself having an unfulfilled incident, it can be whether you wanting to eat an ice cream but you were not able to get that and you were denied by it by your parents when you were young. It can be even as small as that, or even now, like how maybe you want to achieve something and you're trying to do that and you're having failure in it, and you're again and again being pulled back to completing that some way or the other because of the karma that has been created by the desire that you have. So go back to that, look inside and complete with those unfulfilled experiences that you have not yet completed, and do this by reliving and relieving them. So we have done this process in the past, reliving and relieving them, which is writing down the incident detailedly and doing the completion process with them. So let us write down these intensely and do this completion process for the next few minutes. So please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us now enter into the completion process. If anyone has any questions, if you have a question or a doubt with this process, you can definitely go ahead and you can put your questions in the Zoom chat. We will be answering your questions as you post them. So if you have any questions, please post them and we'll be answering your questions. And I request all the participants to also please keep your cameras turned on. Just a quick friendly reminder to everyone to keep your cameras turned on. Let us now begin the process and do this for the next few minutes. Write down all the incidents. Do not miss any of them. Whatever you feel, whatever comes up to you inside, write down all of them. Do not miss writing them down. Writing it is very important. Note down as many as possible, as many incidents of the unfulfilled experiences you have. Write down all of them and complete with them by reliving them. You have a few more minutes. Please continue. Now, please relax. Let us enter into the final power manifestation for today. We're going to be entering into the next round of reducing the weight of an object on your palms. So now that we have manifested the power that previously on a different surface. Let us now enter into the manifestation. Previously we manifested it keeping it close to us. Now let us manifest this power keeping it on top of our hands. Okay, so first what you need to do is understand that you are going to be able to manifest this power because you have manifested the powerful cognitions about karma, where you're doing the completion with your hangovers, where you're doing the completion with the patterns that you have, the hangovers that you have of the karmas. So now you're going to be able to do this power manifestation. So let us sit straight and begin this power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Have any object on your hand. It can be a stone, it can be a pencil, it can be an eraser, it can be anything that you want to manifest this power on. So use the object. You can have it in front of you. Yes, I think Raguraman is asking a question. You can post it in the Zoom chat. If you have a question that you want to ask, you can post it in the Zoom chat. So I'll be reading your question and I'll be answering your question. Raguraman, please go ahead and post your question in the Zoom chat. If you have any question, you can post it in the Zoom chat. Now we're going to be manifesting this divine power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. First, measure the object. Measure the weight of your object. The object that you want to manifest this power on. Measure the object. Quickly first measure the object, then we can enter into the manifestation. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Once you have completed the measurement of the weight of the object, we are going to be entering into the manifestation now. Visualize Swamiji intensely in your third eye. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please begin the power manifestation now. Let us manifest this power for the next few minutes and increase the weight of the object that you have on your hand now. Let us begin the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's all verify the manifestation. Let's take a few minutes now to verify if we have experienced any change in the manifestation. You can see by the size, once again, placing the size on the paper where you measured the size of the object in the beginning. You can do that and see if the measurement has changed. So now we are going to be moving to the next session as well. So in this meantime, you can post your manifestation. You can see, verify and post it on the Zoom chat to let us know how you are able to manifest. With this, we'll now be moving to the next session. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone.
Nityanam.
Yeah, so now we are going to be learning, today we are learning on the karmas and the various concepts, definitions given by Swamiji, and also how to free ourselves from the karmic bondages. We are going to be learning all those. So in this segment, we are going to learn about the vasanas, samskaras, and the karmas. So Swamiji said that vasana is the seed of desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside a shop. So a desire arises inside you to possess it, and that is what is called the vasana. Then comes samskara. So samskara is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. So when you see that necklace again and again, the desire to possess it becomes more stronger in you. So when you feed the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water and nutrition to the seed of vasana. So this is what is samskara. So finally, when driven by the desire, you execute the action and it becomes karma. The power of desire drives you finally in buying the necklace, and that action is called the karma. So now let us have some more deeper understanding from Swamiji on what is the vasanas.
We are going to work on the navel chakra, the navel center, Manipuraga chakra. The thought current flow for this chakra is just unnecessary, broken, unidentifiable worries, unidentifiable thought flow. Suddenly, just for no reason, some thought flow. And I don't know what will happen if all the paddy field gets into the water. There is no relationship between you and the paddy field getting into the water. You can see in your life, when I gave this example, you feel, no, I never get this kind of thought flow. No. I am talking to you about you. If you just scan your thought flow, I can say, if we record connecting a software, automatic transcribing software to your thought pattern, at least 60% is Manipuraga chakra. Just for no reason it will be flowing. And unidentifiable worries, unidentifiable items, no way directly relevant to your life, no way directly relevant to your day-to-day living, nothing. Because it is there, you worry about it. I have seen people just worrying about the neighbor. Even neighbor, at least you are seeing. Just like that, people worrying for no reason. Why are you worrying? Everything is going well today. Who knows about tomorrow? Corrupt mental thinking system. You can identify this. If you just sit and go on, pen down whatever comes inside. Just do that now. For 10 minutes. First 2-3 minutes you will not have worry. Because you will be consciously editing. No, this is not right thought. This is worry. But more than 3-4 minutes, even you can't edit. It will be there wildly standing in front of you and jumping. What will you do? So, now try. We can try. Just within 2-3 minutes. You see, whatever comes inside, go on writing. In 2 minutes, the whole thought trend will change. Unidentifiable, reasonless, causeless thoughts leading you to low mood or depression is worry. Please understand, when you plan for your future, when you think about your finance, I am not calling all these things as worry at all. I am only calling just some useless, like a no way that thought is going to improve your life. No way it is going to alter your life. Just because you are there and the problem is there, you will be thinking about it. Come on. Just go on writing without stopping. If you stop, you will become conscious and aware of what you are thinking. Only if you catch yourself unaware, you will find the worries. Catch it. Third question, what is the difference between dream and vision? Dream is a moments happening in low consciousness, like a sleeping state. Vision is super consciousness. And Satori, difference between Satori and glimpse. No, write it and send it. Satori and enlightenment. I can say Satori and glimpse of enlightenment is one and the same. Please be seated. This is the reference to attention need during the two-way sessions at our satsang center when Swami blesses. Other centers for Vibhuti Kumkum coming and their padukas. Attention need for the same to happen at the Annanagar center also. Alright. I'll do something for Annanagar center also. Often when Swami conducts process like earlier today, visualizing light, I look inside and see total blackness. Vasudevan, please be seated. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong if you see blackness, total blackness. That's the way it will happen. Suddenly one day you will see like a egg, it will crack. That blackness will break and that light will happen. That's the way it will happen. It will actually, the blackness which you have will get intensified more and more and burst. My mind is so busy and running around like a lunatic. That's okay. See, you are not expected, your mind is not expected to settle down just like that. The technique itself to engage your mind only. It's not that your mind will become suddenly calm, quiet. You will raise to a level where the mind is immaterial. So this initially mind running around like a lunatic, shouting, doing this, that's okay, perfect. After all, mind is your part, is part of you. So it will not just like that settle down. Your life and body, everything was like a lunatic only. It was running chaotically. Even lunatic word is too small. It's just chaotic. So that's okay. That's the way it will be in the initial level. And don't worry, as you say that I ended up in acquiring one after another technique but never immersing and surrendering myself to anyone. No, you can't, I tell you. No intelligent man can practice any technique more than 21 days. Understand? Any technique. It's a law, by law. By the time you will feel that you are becoming dumb and dull by doing the technique. So don't bother about unable to practice technique. Here also I am giving technique not for you to achieve through technique, as an engagement to your mind. Let me give you this example. In Tamil Nadu villages there used to be a ritual called Mayanasurai. After every Shivaratri,
there used to be a program enacted in all Indian villages, Tamil Nadu villages especially. Devi will go to the cremation ground and throw puffed rice, all eatables, and then get into the cremation ground and kill the demon and come back. The story says she was supposed to kill a demon before sunrise, but the demon had too many ghosts protecting him. When she went there, cremation ground, the war field, she saw millions of ghosts are there protecting the demon. She can't kill all these ghosts and reach demon by tomorrow morning before sunrise. The ghosts have the habit of picking up and eating from the ground. Even if you give in the hand, they will not eat. But you throw it away, they will run after that food and pick up and eat. So she threw the eatables, puffed rice all over. All the ghosts are busy eating, picking up and eating without leaving the security job. She straight went and killed the demon and came back. Here, your ego is the demon. And all the thoughts you are having is the ghost. The technique I am giving is the puffed rice. When I throw this puffed rice technique, your thoughts will be too busy there. I'll go and destroy the demon and come out. That's all. I'll just get inside, kill the ego, the demon, and come out. So technique itself is no way going to enlighten you. It is just entertainment for your thoughts and mind when I do my work. It's diverting the attention of your security who is not allowing me inside you. So don't bother. Techniques are just for you to struggle, not for you to become successful. Understand the purpose of technique. Technique is for you to struggle so that the presence can do its real job. This is a very nice question. How does one surrender to a master and not turn that into an egoistic act of surrender? Not even having the idea that you surrendered is the real surrender. The moment you count, oh, I surrender my body, I surrender my mind, gone, your surrender is over. Just casually, your body and mind will be burnt. That is a surrender. Surrender actually cannot happen from your side at all. It can happen only from my side. From your side, only one thing can be done. You can take care that ghosts are completely engaged with the puffed rice. That's all. Is a phobia a vasana? Yes. Phobia is usually vasana. Very rarely samskara. Usually you will not even know it is there. And when the situation comes, it will come up and express itself. Rarely you will know, but you will not be able to break it. I have a very funny way of removing allergies and phobias. If somebody is allergic for the nuts or chili and all, I'll give exactly that only. Just like that they will come out. Anybody allergic to anything? I challenge actually. But chana dal. Tonight, ma, tell the kitchen to prepare a little chana dal, ma. Get it. I'll see that completely she becomes alright. Anybody allergic to anything, tonight bring that object. That's all. In the darshan. Yes. All right. Actually, and this allergy thing, any allergy you just get it. Even if your kids are allergic to something, bring them and I'll just energize the same object and give. That vasana will leave the system. I am actually an allergy specialist. Allergy, coma, all these things are our area. Sanjay Sangani, engineer's kid. Any of your child? She says nut allergy. In the evening when she comes for darshan, please bring nuts. I'll remove it. Rakesh Ashok, 61. He's worried about once we experience levitation, could it be uncontrollable act if we are in office setting? Are we in control? Don't worry, you will be able to control. People ask me, in bathroom if I start levitating, what will happen? Don't worry, it will be controlled only. Actually, only when you sit and unclutch, it will start happening. It is not like that switch is automatic. When it wants, it starts. It doesn't stop. No. When you unclutch only, it starts happening. You can see the brahmacharis. Tonight I will show you when they are levitating. Don't think they are not aware. I can give them the needle and thread. They will be able to easily put the thread into needle just in 1 second. Tonight I will show you. It's not that they are not aware of what is happening. They are fully aware. And you see that joy exploding in the system lifts the whole body. You can see in their face the joy exuding. Ravi, please be seated. Little attention from me is okay.
So we understood what makes a vasana. The phobias, the subtle fears that we carry are at the vasana level. Now let's continue up to further understand what makes a vasana, what makes a samskara, and what makes a karma. The corruption that happens to the inner space is samskara or engraved memory. They are the memories that go and sit in your inner space and pull you to go through the same experience repeatedly. They pull you to do the same kind of actions repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thought patterns even if you don't want to. Those memories are samskaras, the memories that are sitting inside and making you go over the same thing again and again. Any samskara that is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance to the fulfillment of your life. There is no such thing as good or bad samskara. No samskara is good. An inner space filled with samskaras is hell. An inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify samskaras as good or bad. A samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature, samskara is depressive. Anything done out of samskaras will reduce everything to boring emptiness. Anything that happens with a deep understanding just out of your pure inner space always adds value to you. Anything that is done out of samskaras, the engraved memories, adds more and more bondage to you. From our young age, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. We accumulate them and also reproduce them. Samskaras do reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part. We don't have to do anything. They keep on reproducing themselves. Samskaras get strengthened in different ways. There are some samskaras that get strengthened only by action when you repeat the action. There are some samskaras that get strengthened just by receiving information with regard to them. When you receive input from the world about them. There are some other samskaras that need neither action nor information. Just remembrance is enough and they get strengthened. We collect all these different levels of samskaras, these engraved memories, and store them in our system and expand them. Anything half done leaves a samskara in your being. Anything not lived fully
It's 8 o'clock.
leaves an imprint or samskara in your being, which time and again pulls you, attracts you to travel the same path and fulfill it. The cause of addiction is also related to samskaras. Swamiji says, in his own experience of having worked with millions of people personally, at least a few thousand cases of addiction have been healed by meditation. The basic truth about addiction is that you have lived your life vaguely, not fully or with the whole being. Unfulfilled desires create a samskara in you, pulling you back to fulfill that desire by re-experiencing the same desire again and again. Any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you out of that emotion. Let it be anger, fear, desire to eat, or attachment to an object or even a person. All of these can be liberated. You are liberated fully of anything when you live it fully. If a person keeps going back to a problem time and again, it only means that he or she has not lived out the problem fully. When we live, half our mind is somewhere else. Patanjali says beautifully, the more the quantity, the less the quality. The moment the quality of enjoyment of any object increases, its quantity decreases in direct proportion of its own accord. Therefore, it is a quality that needs to be increased. Life is not a brief candle, it is a bright shining torch. Make it burn as brightly as possible in your life. We have 7 energy layers in our body. The first layer is a physical body that you carry, made out of flesh and blood. Now let us understand the correlation between the samskaras and the 7 layers through deeper understanding from the powerful cognitions directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
The 7 layers, I think you can show the 7 layers once more. Maybe for the people who have come inside newly, for them, the TV, how they say that, headlines once more. Once more the headlines. The physical layer, the physical body is the first layer. The prana movements is second layer. The inner chattering is third layer. Emotions are fourth layer. The deep sleep, what you experience during deep sleep, that silence is fifth layer. In the deep meditation, what you experience, that joy, that intense, vibrant silence is sixth layer. Enlightenment is seventh layer. In the deep sleep, it will be graveyard silence, negative silence. In meditation, it will be intense silence. There is a big difference. When you fall asleep and come back, you will not become more intelligent. But when you fall into meditation and come back, you will be more intelligent. And you will be more blissful. When you fall asleep and come back, you may be fresh, a little relaxed, but you will not be more blissful. But when you fall into meditation and come back, that silence is called intense silence, live, vibrant silence. So, the 7 layers, we store different samskaras in different layers. Usually the samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. And the samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the body, the physical body.
That is why 2-3 times you try to do some exercise, workout, or even walking. First thing body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about that first level samskaras which are raising, if you enter into it, suddenly you will see that same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in 2 minutes your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired. No, it is too much, enough. We did, today it is okay, tomorrow we can do. It will try its best. But if you don't bother about that samskaras and just go ahead, in few minutes the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue means a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in rest, or non-moving or not moving is stored in the physical body. I always tell people, karma palatyaga, not karma tyaga. The results of the action should be surrendered, not the action itself. Karma tyaga is very easy. That is where the whole spirituality has ended. The worst thing happened to India is not our tradition, not following our tradition, not following what Krishna said, not following what our traditions have presented. But constantly I am seeing the superficial, analytical reports. These fellows go on abusing. The other day I was reading an article. There was a technical term they started using, Hindu rate of growth. I was surprised. It's just, he means the suffering of India is because of our tradition. It is not. Suffering of India is because we did not follow our tradition. We did not imbibe our tradition. Instead of doing karma palatyaga, we started doing karma tyaga, stuck in the first layer, stuck in the physical layer itself. I've seen in the villages, many places. There are some great things in the villages. There are some things like, instead of karma balatyaga, karma tyaga, like till morning 10 o'clock you will see tea shops will be filled. People will be sitting and talking. If you want to listen to the great Vedantic truths, go to the village tea shops morning 10 o'clock. You will see there people will be sitting and just sipping the tea. Oh, without God's grace nothing can be done. Only by God's grace anything can happen. All great truths, but just to justify what they are doing, not to internalize. Karma palatyaga is supposed to be the truth. But the karma tyaga starts happening if you are stuck in the physical layer. The chronic fatigue or intense craving for the rest. I have seen people understand this intense craving for the rest brings diseases which will put you in the bed. Intense craving for disease, craving for the rest. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, beach resorts especially, if you see a photograph, beautiful beach, easy resting chair, and somebody resting. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel you should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in the deep peace. The moment you see that, something in you is awakened. That's what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand? If you really find out the same beach, same chair and lie down, you will not have that same peace which you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, lethargic engrams you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. Your desire for rest will not let you rest. Please understand. How can you say, Swamiji, my desire for rest will as naturally as to let me rest? No, it won't. Because it is from engrams. It is from samskara. Even if you find out the same beach, same chair, same bench, same place, try to lie down. The moment you rest, the moment you started resting, in few minutes this samskara will settle down, the next layer samskara will start. Even the decision to rest, if it is based on samskara, you cannot rest. First layer samskara is intense desire for rest. Continuously you will see your mind is pulled back. There is a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me the method for enlightenment. Master says, very wonderful story. He says, just take these 400 cows and when they become 1000 cows, come back. The modern day disciple would have said, what, you are making 600 cows out of my enlightenment. You are trying to make more cows out of my seeking. But he is really sincere disciple. He did not bother about it. He just took the cows, and the story says, when the cows have become 1000, when he came back, Master says, not only he became enlightened, he says, now we have 1001 cows. In Vedic tradition, cows are highly respected as a sacred thing. He says, this guy is also now raised to that level, sacred, the level of sanctity. Actual thing what happened is, continuously when you work with cows, they cannot let you rest, and they don't know you are working 24 hours. They don't know there is nobody else to replace you. They don't know that today is holiday. They don't know, but one person can work only 8-hour shift. They do not have all these problems. They will constantly demand your attention. This guy, by working continuously with them, the deep desire for rest has disappeared. I can say, the deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue, if it leaves your system, 90% of your spiritual journey is over. That is the first worst problem. First layer samskara. The second, in the prana sarira, in the pranic layer, you store all the desires. That is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will change. If you are caught by strong desires, like a lust or anger, even anger is a kind of a desire. Strong desires, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The third layer, mental layer. See, the pranic layer, second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. Means guilt. If your energy moves towards the future, it is desire. If your energy moves towards the past, and continuously it is rotating only about the past, it is called guilt. If it is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If it is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. Different ways of moving. The mental layer, the third layer, you store the engrams related to guilt. The fourth layer, in emotions, you store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, the fourth layer is very powerful layer. In the fourth layer, you don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. In the first two layers, you need action to strengthen your engrams. Means the tiredness or the desire for vacation. The more you give the vacation, the more the desire will be strengthened. Same way, other desires, the more you enter into action based on those desires, the more the engrams will become strong. The third layer, guilt related engrams. You don't need to do the same action, but just the information about that action. Means if you have seen the same place, or if you are seeing the same person, if you are seeing the same situations, immediately that engrams will become strong and it will be awakened. But in the fourth layer, pain engrams. First layer, chronic fatigue, lethargy engrams. Second, desires. Third, guilt. Fourth, pain. The pain layer, neither you need action, means you don't have to have the same pain again and again, nor you need information related to pain. You don't even need to receive information related to pain. Just the engrams are enough, they can multiply, they can expand, they can multiply. The deeper layers, the fifth layer, the layer you experience, the deep sleep, there, even though engrams are there, you cannot do anything about it, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It's an unconscious layer. In the first four layer, if you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, naturally the fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed. Fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean all the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing sixth layer more and more. Sixth layer, meditation layer. Fifth layer is deep sleep layer. Sixth layer is meditation layer. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why the more stress and load, so much of suffering related to sleep starts happening in the life. Sleep has become a big problem. Now, especially in the developed countries, I am seeing they are able to get beds but not sleep. Their infrastructure has created the facility to have beds and different temperature, different comfort, so many things, but not sleep, because too much stress. Not only that, if these four layer engrams are too much, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. I always tell people, reducing the engrams in the first four layer is making friends with your body. Making friends with your body, because you don't know how we are abusing the body. Understand? If you are having overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel emptiness inside, lonely, you start feeling it. Sometimes you start feeling it by food or by drinking. Any one thing. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engram. Removing these engrams, I can say, is making friends with your body. Making friendship with your body. I can say this is the best way to heal. The other day, I received a big letter and a report from one of our devotee in USA. She came to our program
maybe 2 years ago. Of course, the same meditation which we are going to do now, she did that meditation. She had a tumor in the Mooladhara, root center. She had 3 times surgery. She herself is a doctor. But again and again the tumor was growing in the same place. She came and she was doing this meditation which we are going to do today. And she was weeping uncontrollably during the meditation. I tried to tell her, please relax, but it was uncontrollable. Anyhow, after the meditation, I asked her, what is the problem? She said that I suddenly again relived the guilt, the young age she has been abused by some of the close relative, some physical abusing, maybe sexual abuse. She said that suddenly that samskara opened up, that guilt opened up. I relived. That's the reason I am not able to control. I was uncontrollable. Please forgive me, Swamiji. I said, that's okay. Let it leave. Reliving is relieving. Understand? Consciously, reliving is relieving. And you will be surprised. Even of course, I am surprised. Of course, I know that relieving heals, but this is very miraculous. It really happened. And she says, after that relieving, after that meditation, within a month the tumor disappeared and never came back. Now at least 1.5 years over. Did not come back. I was shocked. I said, of course I know relieving heals, relieving the guilt, releasing all the samskaras heals. But this is really miraculous. The guilt which she created in the young age, not only about that, the hatred about it has not only evolved as a hatred towards that person, it has evolved as hatred towards the self, towards herself, and the part of that body part. So that hatred has become tumor and sickness. When that engram was released, when that guilt was released, when she became pure, when the guilt has left her system, suddenly she came back to health. The system came back to health. Understand? So many pains and sufferings, physical and mental illnesses, we are storing in our system in the form of some engram. Not only diseases, even disorders, weight, obesity, overweight, obesity, or many other disorders, even those disorders are directly connected to some of our engrams, working on the first 4-layer engrams and releasing them, reliving them and relieving them will heal your system very powerfully. Understand? It is little strong method, little strong technique. But I tell you, it's at least 100 times powerful than any yoga, any kriya you can do. Because yoga or kriya heals, no doubt. It takes its own time. This is like directly attacking the root center, root cause of suffering. Yoga starts working on your physical body, exhausts all the tamasic engrams and heals you. Kriyas, the breathing techniques, they start working on your pranic layer, second layer, and releases the desire engrams, reduces the stress and starts healing. But this method, the meditation techniques, straight away works on your fourth layer.
You can work only maximum up to 4th layer. Beyond that, your logic cannot travel, your effort cannot do anything. Beyond that, only the master's presence can do any job. Anyhow, you can work up to the 4th layer. The meditation technique straight away works up to the 4th layer and heals you. That is why it will be so powerful. You need complete involvement, interest. You need to put your whole attention and awareness into the technique. If you can go into it and come out, you will see miracles happening inside you. Understand? If you don't know the science of miracle, you will be making accidents. If you know how to use your inner space, you will be making miracles. If you don't know how to use your inner space, you will be making accidents. Both are beyond your logic. Miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. If the effect is not desired by you, if it is not benefiting you, you call it as accident. In your inner space, if you know how to use, you will be constantly making miracles. Purifying the inner space is planned for miracles. If you don't know how to use, you will be constantly creating accidents because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So, this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only internalize, experience by entering into the process. Understand? I don't even want to use the word meditation technique for what we are going to do today. Today we are going to do two things. One is process. Maybe the second one can be called as meditation. The first one cannot be called as meditation because it's more like reliving, going into all the things about which you are afraid, all the things which frightens you, facing them, living them, reliving them. I call this as reliving. Reliving is relieving, and we will enter into meditation technique. Very powerful technique which you can carry and practice in your home every day. Can anybody become the master or he is the chosen one? Nobody else needs to choose you. You need to choose you, that's all. Understand, fortunately masters are not chosen democratic way. Nobody need to vote for you. All you need to do is you need to vote for you, that's all. You need to choose you. Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today I am going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided as an after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. you really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Somebody has written a question in Tamil. I may not be able to answer that, so I'll answer the other questions. Here, some of the questions, more like a personal healings, you can come and ask me, the energy darshan. I am answering the questions which are directly related to the subject I have spoken. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world.
Yes, Nitan everyone. So now, after getting some understanding on what the samskara is and how it impacts our lifestyle, now we are going to learn. Basically, we saw that how the samskara in the 7 layers of our body and how they what are the requirements for all of them to become active and continuously replicate itself. So the samskara related to chronic fatigue or the tiredness are stored in the physical body, and that is why when we try to do some exercise, a workout, or even simple walking, the first thing that body will bring out is the tiredness. But without bothering about these first level samskaras that are rising, if we continue to enter into the actions, suddenly we'll see that the same action brings energy out of us. And if we start walking a few minutes, our mind will suggest 10 times that I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired, and this is too much for me. And we did enough. All these thoughts will start coming from our mind, but the moment we decide not to entertain these thoughts and continue to do that action, suddenly we'll see that we will have that action will bring a lot of energy, tremendous energy in us. So, and chronic fatigue, which is a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in rest or non-moving state, is stored in the physical body layer. So chronic fatigue is deeply related to intense craving for the rest. Swami says that please understand that this intense craving for the rest brings disease that will make you bedridden. The next layer is the prana or the breath layer. The samskara related to desires are stored in the prana, the breathing. So we are seeing in all these different 7 layers what are the different samskaras that are stored and how we can actually get out of all the samskaras. So the next layer, which is the prana layer, and where the desire related the samskaras are stored. So whenever our desire are changing, suddenly we will see that the breathing pattern also changes. For example, that if we are caught by a strong desire like lust or anger, our breathing pattern will be completely different. It will be more chaotic, but the moment we enter into action based on the desire, the stronger these engrams become. The third layer is the mental layer. So in the pranic layer, which is the second layer, we store our thoughts about how our life should be, and in the mental layer we store our engrams about how our life should not have been, and this layer is built on guilt. So on the pranic layer we have the samskaras or engrams related on how our life should be, and in the next layer, which is mental layer, it is all about how our life should not have been, means from the past. So in the case of this layer, we do not need to do the same action again to strengthen the engram. Just the information or the remembrance about the action will strengthen the engram. For example, if we have seen the same place, or if we are seeing the same person, if we are facing the same situations, immediately those engrams will become strong and they will be awakened in our life. The fourth layer is to do with the emotions, and in this layer we store all the visualizations related to pain. And the fourth layer of the pain is a very powerful layer. We do not need any action or information to strengthen this engram. Neither do we need any action nor do we need any information related to pain. Without this can continue to multiply itself. So we don't have to have the same pain again and again. We don't even need to receive information related to that pain. Just the engrams are enough. They can multiply, they can simply expand and multiply. The fifth layer is what we experience in our deep sleep. So even though there are engrams in this layer, we cannot do anything about them, because in the deep sleep our mind cannot do anything, and it is an unconscious layer. So the first 4 layers we can reduce the depth of the engram. The samskara, the fifth layer and the sixth layer will be cleansed naturally. The fifth layer will be cleansed if we clean the first 4 layer, which is physical layer, pranic layer, mental layer. The fifth layer will be cleansed if we clean the first 4 layer. If the fifth layer is cleansed, we will start experiencing the sixth layer more and more. The sixth layer is meditation layer. See, if we are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means the first 4 layers are more clean. If the first 4 layers are not clean, we will suffer more in the fifth layer, which is the deep sleep. And that is why when we have more stress and load, a lot of suffering related to sleep starts happening in life. Not only that, if the engrams in the first 4 layers are too many, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. Reducing the engram in the first 4 layer is making friend with our body. And we do not realize that how we continue to abuse our body. Understand that if we are overweight, it is directly connected to some of the engrams. When we feel lonely and empty inside, we start filling ourselves with the food. We start filling it with the food or by drinking continuously. So every single thing happening in our life is directly connected to some or other engrams. Removing these engrams is making friend with our body and creating a deep friendship with our own body. That is the best way to heal ourselves. So now we are going to have a process for a few minutes which will help us to get more deeper understanding about the engrams and how to get out of it. So in this process, we are going to relive all our unfulfilled emotions and the desires intensely and unclutch from all of them. So you are going to pick up some of the emotions which is unfulfilled. Like many of us may feel like we have not been respected enough, or you may be feeling that you have not been given enough love in your life. So all these are unfulfilled emotions that we have, and the desires. So any of the desire that you feel it is not fulfilled, like you feel that you wanted to have a certain kind of food and you never had it enough. So these samskaras we are going to relive intensely, and at the same time we will unclutch from all of them. So I request all of you to sit straight and please pick up few of your samskara. You can start with one of the samskaras. So please pick up the samskara that you want to have completion with. And then just start reliving all that unfulfilled emotions. Start having conscious visualization, reliving all these unfulfilled emotions and desires intensely. And while you are doing that, unclutch from all of that. We'll have a few minutes for all of you to do this process. Please start now. Nityanam everyone, please relax now.
Let us now enter into a manifestation of the powers of Paramashiva. In this session, we'll be manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object which is away from you. Let us enter into this. As we have done, to begin with the power manifestation exercise, sit straight with the back of your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make sure that you have a video recording of your manifestation exercise to have a beautiful record of how your manifestation is coming through. The first step is to measure the weight of the object and note it down. It could be any object. Pick an object that is easy for you to measure and something that you can record, and also something that can tangibly record the difference in weight. First, measure the weight of the object and note it down. And then visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is expressing intensely in your third eye. You can chant the Mahavakya. By repeating the Mahavakya intensely again and again, bring the cognition that you are Paramashiva, and anything else, all the delusions, all the confusions, anything else, simply just drop it. All of that do not matter. So let them all leave your system. Whatever is not Paramashiva, let it all completely leave you. From this space, now declare the reduction in weight of the object. Declare how much you want the weight of the object to be reduced. Powerfully, from the space of I am Paramashiva, declare. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, again and again, remembering the powerful cognition that I am Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Can everyone? Yes. Nityanam everyone. So all of you please relax now. All the participants please open your eyes. Yes. So now it is time for all of you to take the measurement of the object. And in this round of power manifestation, we were reducing the weight of object which is away from you. Yeah. So please take the measurement of that object, the weight measurement of that object, and check the result of power manifestation. Time to celebrate the manifestation of Paramashiva, manifestation of Swamiji through all of us. While you do that, we are also going to get ready for understanding more deeper truths onto the karma. So in the previous session, we learned about the vasanas and how the vasanas changes or grows further into the samskaras, and then after the samskara, the karma, how it gets converted or changed or grows into the karma. So now we are going to have much more deeper understanding on the karma itself. And to begin with, we are going to understand there are three different types of karma. The first one, there are three different types of karma. One is called sanchita karma, and the second one is a prarabdha karma, and third is agamya karma. So there are three different types of karma. We will explain more on all of this. The sanchit karma, what is sanchit karma, what is prarabdha karma, and what is agamya karma. So sanchit karma is like a bank, the reserve bank. So understand, all of us may have taken millions of births, millions of bodies before, including not just human body but all forms of body. We would have taken millions of bodies, and in all those millions of bodies, whatever thoughts, whatever spoken, whatever actions done, all those unfulfilled experiences have become engrams, engraved memories. Put together, all of this is called the sanchit karma. So from the time the first birth that you took, from that time till now, till this moment, all the karma that you have is called sanchit karma. This karma acquired from the moment that you started feeling that you are an individual, you are an individual entity. The moment you start feeling that you exist individually, from that moment till this moment, put together, all is called as the sanchita karma. Then comes prarabdha karma. So prarabdha means the from the sanchita karma, the bank of the whole karma that you have, you take some of the karma, creates this body out of it, and decide to enjoy and exhaust all this karma through the body when you take the birth. So prarabdha is just a small bit of the whole karma bank that you have, which you chose, and you decided to take the body and exhaust those karma, to enjoy that and exhaust through this particular body that you have. So all of us who have the body right now, which all of us are, so we took this body out of all the sanchit karma, the whole lot of karma that we have. From that we picked a few karma, and to enjoy that and exhaust that, for that we created this body, and that karma is called prarabdha karma. Then comes agamya karma, the karma which you start collecting after coming down to the planet Earth. So when we are taking this birth, in this birth itself we go on accumulating more and more samskaras, more and more karmas. That accumulation, the new accumulation that is happening, new collection that is happening, that is what is agamya karma. And anybody who lands on the planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. Maharshi Patanjali reveals an important sacred secret. He said that the prarabdha is not the quantity. And see, generally when we think about the sanchita being a bank of all the karma, it always goes as a quantity, that I may have 1,000 different karma. and out of that I picked up 5 different karma and defining in terms of quantity. But here Patanjali says, do not think it in terms of quantity. Take the example of a dam. So there is a huge dam. So whatever water is stored in that dam is sanchita. Prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from that dam, okay, for irrigation or for whatever purpose. If we think of a river as the flow of life, all the water stored as agamya, we may think that the water released from the storage to the life from the time being is prarabdha. But Patanjali reveals an important technique, sacred secrets, that the water released is not prarabdha as what we may think of, but the prarabdha is the shape of the gateway where the water is getting released is the prarabdha, which means karma gets active only in the favorable condition. So understand the door, the gateway through which that water from the dam is coming out, means the life starts flowing. That door is prarabdha karma. That is what is prarabdha that you are having or we are having. Now some of the questions that we are going to answer related to the prarabdha karma, that do we have to wait for next birth if we feel strongly about something but it is not our prarabdha. So we may think, okay, prarabdha means when I have taken the body, I am only going to be working towards the prarabdha, the karma that I brought, and I have to continue to exhaust. So in between I cannot decide to make something else as my desire and exhaust it. So here Swami said that no, you can change your prarabdha through a simple strong will or the sankalpa. I mean just your satya sankalpa, the Shiva sankalpa is enough to change your prarabdha. So whatever prarabdha you may have taken birth, but it is possible to change that very prarabdha and have something new in your life. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this very birth itself. That next birth can happen now itself. So you don't have to wait till you leave this body, but within this body you can have another birth. You can rebirth yourself and you can enjoy the another set of prarabdha karma. Next, let us understand what karma is not. So Swami said that the cosmos does not record anything other than the violence. Means only if we cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than the violence, nothing is recorded as karma. And karma is not just an effect of incompletion. Karma can be the cause of more and more incompletion. Once the incompletion starts, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletion. You cannot be just keeping quiet for yourself. Be very clear that nobody except you is responsible for what you feel or what you do. Nobody can make you suffer without your silent permission. Once you understand that whatever happens is from the deep inside you, you will suddenly see that the things start changing. Take the full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do. So there is a very beautiful satsang from Swamiji on the Sanchita Prarabdha and Agamya Karma. Let us watch that video to have more clear understanding on what exactly is the Sanchita Karma, Prarabdha Karma and the Agamya Karma.
What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life, that is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen, multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now we have got into understanding of what Sanchita karma, what is Agamya karma, and what is Prarabdha karma. So before we get into any of the practice of bringing completion or how to get rid of the karma, one thing that we need to understand that all the karma that we accumulated in our life, we are the only one who is responsible for all of it. Because many of the karma we do not feel that how I am responsible for all this to happen. And for many of the karma, we do feel that somebody else in our life is responsible. Either situations are responsible or the people are responsible in our life. And that's why we have so many of karma in our life. So we are going to get into one activity and we are going to look within our life and see in how many places we have been giving silent permission for the misery to happen in our life. Understand, only when we stop blaming others, when we understand that we are responsible for everything, we will become more and more aware of every actions, every thought of ours. That awareness is enough, will start acting more intelligently in our life. So we are going to do one exercise and you are going to look into your life and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery to happen in your life. Like you getting frustrated because you are not having a clear planning or not having a clear communication, or being alone or avoiding feedback. All this you will see that silently you give permission to have misery in your life. So let us start this process. All of you please pick up the pen and paper. Start looking back in your life and see how many places you really allowed the misery to happen in your life, or whatever you feel like this is not happening as you expected, as you wanted it to happen in your life. And there will be many things, there will be tons of things that we wanted to have in our life and it is not happening as we want. Only when you start looking in again back to that, you will see that so many places it was you who allowed it to happen in your life. So whatever is happening the way, let's say if we failed in exam, you will find out that there will be certain various reasons for which you are directly responsible for it. Whether you went for vacation, it's not that somebody pulled, you may have decided, okay, we'll see whatever happens. When the exam comes, I will see it, how it goes. Or you may not have been very much interested to take that exam or prepare for that exams. So like that, you will see various examples in your life where it was you or you are directly responsible for the misery to happen in your life. So let us do this assignment seriously, and that will actually help you to understand that how we are responsible for everything that happens in our life. And only when we come to this conclusion, we will stop blaming others. And only when we stop blaming others, we come to this conclusion, or when we come to this conclusion that we are responsible, we actually start looking into the solutions for that problem. As long as we feel that somebody else is responsible for the misery that is happening in our life, we feel that somebody else need to take the action. Somebody else need to approach a solution or have a solution in their life, which does not happen. We'll keep on waiting for that. We know that very less control we have when it comes to the others people life. So by changing others, it will be very, very difficult for to change our life. But once we come to this understanding that all the misery in our life, we are only responsible for it, we will know that, okay, now I need to look in and find where all I missed it. And then only you will start working for solutions and then ultimately you will have the solutions and have a better life. So let us do this assignment. We will have few minutes for these assignments.
Nityanandam. We'll continue the process. We'll finish the process now with going into the power manifestation. So in this power manifestation, we'll be reducing the weight of an object, and you need to do this with a partner. You have to be entangling with them and requesting Paramashiva to reduce the size of an object, maybe that is placed in their hand. So here are the instructions for the power manifestation. So take the measurement and the weight of an object and note it down. Put the object in your partner's hand or ask your partner to put it in their palm. It should be of that size and weight also to be able to be placed in someone's hand. And connect with Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya, then declare the reduction in the weight and continue to chant the Mahavakya. Then verify your power manifestation by measuring the weight of the object in your partner's hand. Then, most importantly, celebrate that through this power manifestation, Swamiji has manifested through you. Record your findings, record your manifestation in your book of heart and share it with many people in the social media. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, you can now relax. You can check the weight of the object that was in your hand, in the partner's hand.
So after taking the measurement, please do share the result of power manifestation. How many of you actually manifested this power? Decreased by 1 gram. Great. Other participants? Other participants also, please share your experience of power manifestation. How many of you are able to manifest the power? Yes. So while you type out your answer, we'll move to the next session, and we'll have a very short break before we move to the next session. We'll have another Acharya who will join us for the session. So thank you everyone. Thank you for being with us.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, welcome back. We're now going to continue the session learning about the karma. We have to learn first about the agamya karma because it's kind of the karma that we deal with every day. Because our thoughts are so powerful and our mind is also so powerful, it can change our very bodies. Just think of a thought and it creates itself inside your body. If you think of a person you don't like, an enemy of yours, you will have a disturbance immediately inside of you and you'll immediately have a pain in your stomach. Or if you think of a person who took some money away from you and is not giving back, you'll have some kind of a pain or in one part of your body or the other. Or a person who's asking you for the money that you owe them. Immediately, you'll see the change happening inside of your body. So your chemistry itself is changing, your blood pressure, everything changes just with a thought, with a mind. And our heartbeat also rises and our pulse also rises and we feel unwanted sensation physically inside of our body. And this is related to agamya karma. So what is the technique, simple technique that Swamiji teaches that can melt all of these karmas immediately? Because we associate these thoughts so much with our body, the simple technique of cleansing our biomemory can happen through unclutching. Unclutching can melt away the karmas. We can have the most pure body and mind if we add unclutching as the rejuvenative fuel for ourselves. So when we change gears while driving, whether we are changing from the first to second or second to third or any gear for that matter, we pass through a neutral state every time. We need to completely depress the clutch or unclutch from move into a neutral, and only then we can go to the next gear, right? Those who know stick shift will have this understanding. In the same way, when we experience a neutral space that is between two thoughts of the mind, we are in the space of unclutching. The neutral space, that silence that exists between two thoughts, is pure peace and bliss. So when you suddenly become aware, any thought that flows in front of you becomes your very life. And for that moment, that thought is what you are. And you start giving attention to it, either to fulfill it or to escape from it. Be very clear, every moment that passes your life without you being aware of it, without your presence, is suffering. You will either directly or indirectly create situations of suffering just because you are not aware of what thought is in front of you at that moment. For example, here's a small story. One man got into the car and started the engine. He flipped on the turning indicator to tell the cars behind him which way he will turn. And he asked his son to see if the light at the rear of the car was blinking. His son shouted back, "Yes, it's on. No, it's not on. Yes, it's on. No, it's off. Now it's on." Yes, it is a blinking indicator. And this way, his son was telling him this, how the light appeared. So if you just see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you realize that all these things actually are going on inside of you only. You don't have a clue where you are heading. You don't know what is happening inside of you. You are not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. That is the first illusion. If you become aware continuously, you will open up to the reality for the first time. There is no linear connection between one thought that we have and another thought that we have. This is another illusion that Swamiji is breaking. Unclutching makes us more creative and productive. So there is no linear connection between one thought that we have and another thought that we have. The only relationship between the thoughts is that we come to the same source. They come from the same source. But we constantly connect one thought and the next thought in a linear manner. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble also even starts. Because the bubbles are rising at such a high speed, they look like a continuous stream, but actually there is always a gap between these bubbles. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is so small, we think all thoughts are connected. And there's actually some connection, logic, craft, and understanding that can be made from them. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. This is an empowering statement. And this is something that has been able to reveal so much to the possibility of people being able to experience a peace or a silence between two thoughts. And unclutching is like that. So here's a technique that Swamiji teaches where you can learn how to do unclutching through the very breathing. So between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space, and our identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, we can connect and see we are connected when we are aware of our breath. But in the gap of the neutral space of our identity does not exist in that gap. Okay? So between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, there is a neutral space, and our identity exists in only that space that is the incoming breath and outgoing breath. And we can connect and see we're connected when we are aware of our breath. We are making the connections when we are aware of the breath. So, but in the gap, that neutral space that is there between the two breaths is where our identity does not exist. That neutral space we're going to be experiencing now through the unclutching technique. So here is a short clip where Swamiji himself tells us that there is a natural intelligence inside of us. There is this neutral space where we can experience not just serenity, but also access our higher intelligence. Yes, unclutching is not just stress relief or a break between your stresses. Unclutching is a space where you can manifest something extraordinary that is there innate inside of you, your higher intelligence. So let us see a short clip from Swamiji about the intelligence.
Karma means functioning only on your center. When the expressions happen, not looking at that expressions from the center of the nature or outside you. Freedom from working just on your center is liberation. Discrimination means when you function, see the expression from other than your perspective. See the outcome from other than your perspective. Understand? See the perspective, see the expression from other than your perspective. Discrimination is not just a path for wealth or excellence. It's a straight path for very enlightenment itself. See, when you constantly discriminate and retain yourself in awareness, even every day-to-day life becomes more juicy. It will not just be newsy. Understand, when your life is not juicy, you always wait for make it as newsy. Why do people sit 24 hours on the channels which are spreading so much of lies and rumors, scandals? Because their own life is not juicy. They just want to make it juicy by newsy. Trying to know about others, trying constantly to gather news information about others is the perversion. A non-discriminative person will be constantly restless. He doesn't know what he is doing. Everybody wants freedom from afflictions and karmas. But nobody wants to do what needs to be done for that. Everybody thinks somehow by supernatural something will happen. Even supernatural is not supernatural. It is natural for Superman. It is supernatural for man, but it is natural for Superman. For somebody it is natural. So if you want to have supernatural in your life, you need to enter into the Superman state so that it becomes natural. Don't wait for life to happen to you. You make the life happen. If you are just waiting for the life to happen, it's never going to happen. Everybody wants freedom from afflictions and karmas, but nobody works for it. Everything, even what you think as supernatural, happens only by a proper natural formula. till you discover what is happening behind the screen, behind the scene. You think it is supernatural.
Yes. Let us practice this beautiful technique of unclutching now. Before that, we have another short clip where Swamiji talks about breaking the very karma pattern. Means coming into terms with our true nature that is experienced through unclutching. So let us watch a video where Swamiji talks about the breaking of our very karma.
Let me enter into today's satsang. 171st Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 4th chapter, 9th verse. The subject, what is karma cycle? Please understand, I am reading the sutra. Jati, desa, kala, vyavahitanam, api antaryam, smruti sanskarayoho, eka rupatvat. Swami Sachidananda translates as, although desires are separated from their fulfillments by class, space and time, they have an uninterrupted relationship because the impressions of desires and memories of them are identical. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, because of our memory of past tendencies, the chain of cause and effect is not broken by the change of space or time. Swami Sachidananda translates as, although desires are separated from their fulfillments by class, space and time, they have an uninterrupted relationship because the impressions of desires and memories of them are identical. Bhagavan Osho translates as, because memories and impressions retain the same form, the relationship of cause and effect continues even though separated by class, locality and time. I can say another one big breakthrough Patanjali gives through the sutra. Let me give you the basic understanding, then I lead you to step by step each sacred secret on the sutra. First thing you need to understand through the sutra is memory and the experience you go through during the actual action. For example, you eating certain sweet, or you sitting and visualizing that you are eating certain sweet, both are creating same equivalent effect on your system. First truth. Please understand. There are hundreds of scientific studies now proving this truth. This truth does not need to be believed as a religious concept. No. It is a scientifically proved fact, truth. If you are tasting certain sweet or sitting and visualizing that you are tasting certain sweet, both the action or the memory creates same reaction in your brain. It's really shocking or disturbing, whatever you wanted to say, but this is the case. Many studies, deep, thorough studies, prove the action and the impression creates the same reaction in your brain. It's a very important understanding. Because many times we consider the remembrance, memory, fantasizing, visualization as small thing, simple thing. It is not. It is not, I tell you. The second simple plain understanding you need to get from this sutra is whether you are in this body or in this form, or your body is going to change, or you are going to keep your body in a different place, in different time, the cause and effect, the action and impression, this connection is going to continue till you break that. Please understand. For example, you feel suffocated in certain atmosphere, with certain people, at certain time. Patanjali says, time, place, even the very species, please understand, very spacey. Even if these three changes, I'll give you an example. For example, you feel suffocated in your relationship, marriage or family. So you try to change the time. You decide in the future you will not be with those people. But the habit of responding in certain way to certain situations and creating certain situations constantly in your life is going to be your lifestyle. Same way, if you change the place, oh, only in India I am creating the same disturbance for myself. Let me go to some other country. No. Samskaras come with you without having any pack and shift courier organizations. You don't need any pack and shift organization. They just follow you. And the third is a very important revelation. Even if the spacey changes, means when you were in the fish body, you fought with your partner fish and diversed. Even if you become pig, it is going to continue. Even if you become buffalo, that attitude is going to continue. Even if you become a human being, that habit is going to continue. Maybe when you are in the fish body, you don't need to go to court. You just move away. When you are in the human body, you may need to go to court. Patanjali is very clear whether it is time. Sometime you think, oh, only with this wife I broke my relationship. In future, next time I will not do it. No. Time is not going to heal. We have a very wrong understanding. Time is the greatest healer. No. Time can make you forget. It cannot heal. Forgetting the samskara is not healing the samskara. Because anything forgotten is like a sleeping volcano. No, is always dangerous. more than dead volcano, because in dead volcano or alive volcano, if it is alive, you know it is alive. But if it is sleeping, you neither know it is alive nor you feel, or you at least sometimes you feel it may be dead. You think it is dead. It is not. The sleeping volcano is dangerous. Same way, forgotten engram, but not may take away the memory. The time you may not constantly remember that engram and suffer in guilt. That does not mean you are out of that problem. Time does not heal. Second, space, place does not heal. Understand? Many people ask me, what is this, Swamiji? In Hindu tradition, we have so many gods, goddesses who are fighting with each other, who go through so many difficult problems, all kinds of disturbances. It's very bad. I tell you, please understand, the Hindu tradition very clearly says, till the ultimate enlightenment, even the Indra, why Indra, including Brahma, comes back again and again, takes more and more births. Understand this. Changing time, changing space does not heal. For example, if you are in an ordinary world, in this world, you are fighting for your alcohol and women. If you go to Swarga, Indraloka, because of some good deeds you did, again there also you will be fighting for Somarasa and Ramba, that's all. The fighting is not going to change. In those days, in India, people used to sit on the floor, have a leaf and eat with the hand. Now, they sit on the dining table, have a plate, eat in spoon. These outer things have changed, but they have to eat only with mouth. That cannot be changed. Same way, in this sloga, he may be fighting for women and alcohol. If he does some good act, he may go to little higher lokas, like Indra Loka, Chandra Loka. But there also, he will be fighting for Somarasa and Ramba. The fighting does not change. That is why I am telling you, till you unclutch and get into that ultimate state of enlightenment, samadhi, you can't rest in peace. You can't feel you achieved something. Through the sutra, Patanjali wants all of us, don't just feel complete or satisfied. Some Indraloka, Chandraloka and all. The ultimate truth is unclutch till the last engram is. Unclutch till the last engram. Let's get into the sutra little more detailed way. Understanding of the sutra will lead to a clarification on many questions and doubts you carry. Please understand. Whether it is related to wealth or infrastructure or the knowledge, whatever you are carrying, be very clear, it is not going to be lost till you unclutch. So from this, one good side is, you don't need to be afraid. If you are a rich man in this Janma, you don't need to be afraid. Next Janma, will I become poor fellow? Will I be born as poor guy? No, don't worry. If you are rich now, you are going to be rich next Janma also. You may think, no, I have done many sins. I swindled many persons' wealth. So maybe as a punishment I will be born as a poor fellow next time. No. You will be born as a rich person, and all the tortures and sufferings, punishment related to rich man you will go through. Understand? So one good side is you will not be losing many things which you are having. Good things. One bad side is the same mental setup with which you are suffering now, you are going to be suffering then also. Only if you go through this again and again and again and tired, bored, oh God, how many times the same fight? How many times the same tiredness? Very beautiful description from one of the great Siddha, Pulippani, in his poems. I am just sitting and going through some of the Pulippani's writings. If you have read my biography, you know that I am fortunate to take birth in the same family of Pulippani, one of the great enlightened master. He says very beautifully how the human mind works. First, you take birth, you catch some people. Hey, she is my wife, he is my son, he is my brother, he is my daughter, she is my sister. You catch few people around you and you keep them all around you and play some games. My daughter should behave like this. My father should behave like this. My son should behave like this. My brother should behave like this. Sometimes they behave as you want. Then you say, play is going good, great. Sometimes they don't play as you want. Then you say, oh, life is sad, it's too bad. And you catch some place, land. This is my land. This is my boundary. All this goes on. Suddenly one day you die. And then again you take birth and catch some people. She is my mother, she is my father, she is my brother, she is my sister. I am this, I am this, I am committed to these people, they are committed to me this way. All this you create. And then, and you catch some place and everything. Up when you start the play again, suddenly Yama comes and takes you away. You are dead. And once more, start the game. Understand, if you are intelligent enough to live in this birth, commitment-free life, I can say, at least you are 100 birth senior to any person who lives committed life. Please understand. Maturity of the soul is dependent on how your inner space is free from commitments. Please understand. I am not talking about the divorces you do because of the hatred with each other, fight with each other. No. From the beginning, the conscious clarity you have about commitment. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, a failed sannyasi is 100 times more than a successful grihastha. I used to feel, how can this be? Seems to be too fanatic. But nothing can be done. Ramakrishna is not even a sannyasi, he is a grihastha. He lived a very beautiful, amazing, committed life with Sharada Devi. You will be surprised, a pujari who receives 7 rupee salary has made 300 sovereign jewelry for the wife. Please understand, 300 sovereign, not 300 gram. 300 sovereign jewelry. His whole monthly salary is only 7 rupee. And he doesn't even touch that. He made 300 Savaran jewelry. Still it is there. If you go to Belur Math, you can see in display the big bangles. And not only that, it is not that the money was there in a corner. He told some relative, please go and buy jewelry for Sharada Devi. Or he told Sharada Devi, you buy jewelry and wear. No. He will call the goldsmith and he will give the design. The bangle Sharada Devi is wearing, the goldsmith was asking, this design, I am a 50-year experienced goldsmith. I have never seen this design anywhere in market. How did you design this? Ramakrishna says, no, when I saw Sita Devi in darshan, she was wearing this bangle. When I saw her in the darshan, she was wearing this. So there is a record with a coal piece, the village charcoal piece. He has drawn and made the goldsmith understand and told, make like this. So each jewelry she was wearing, he designed personally. You can't say he's a sannyasi, he lived a perfect grihastha life. But he says very clearly, a failed sannyasi is 100 times better than a successful grihastha. Of course, you can't compare his actions. He is beyond grihastha and sannyas. Through this saying, he means the maturity of the soul which decides from the beginning the futility of the committed relationships and realizes to live in freedom is the highest maturity. It comes at least after 100 beatings, strong beatings you go through with the so-called relationships.
Now, with this powerful cognitions, how to get rid of karma, whatever Supreme Body of Hinduism shared with you. Now let us enter into the techniques to unclutch. Unclutching through the breath. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of neutral space, your identity doesn't exist. Between the incoming and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity doesn't exist. Now, let's enter into the technique. Unclutching through the breath. Please close your eyes and sit straight with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. For the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath. Be the witness. Be the aware of the incoming breath. We'll be projecting the instruction. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Now, slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Just witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Now, slowly, very slowly, be aware of both the neutral spaces when your incoming breath turns into outgoing breath and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath. Be aware, be witness both the neutral spaces alone. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces. Slowly, very slowly, be aware of watching the neutral space. Now, be aware of the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and neutral space. Be unclutched, whatever thought comes in your mind. Do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even that idea comes because you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. So do not connect them and create one more thought that you are thinking. Just be aware of the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and neutral space. Be unclutched. Now, let's watch the independent thought bubble rise and fall. Let the independent thoughts come and go. Do not connect them and think you are thinking. Be in the space of unclutching. Be unclutched. If they come, let them come. If they go, let them go. Your idea that you are thinking is a lie. Relax from your mind. Let go. Be liberated. Let the independent thought bubbles rise and fall. Let the independent thoughts come and go. Do not connect them and think you are thinking. Be in the space of unclutching.
Nityananda, please relax. We'll now enter into the power manifestation segment. We're going to be manifesting now the power of Lagima. Please sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. In your third eye, visualize him. With this powerful meditate intensely on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Connect with him powerfully. Visualize him in your third eye. Intensely vibrate with the ajapa of the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, measure the weight of an object and note it down. Connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and declare the reduction in weight of an object and continue chanting the Mahavakya for a few more minutes. Please do this now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, please note the weight of the object after the power manifestation. And please share also with us what is the weight of the object after the process. Yes. Yes, we hope you have now had a thorough understanding of the unclutching process and how it helps us to break our karmic patterns. Share your video and your experience of this power manifestation and today's session with your friends and in social media, and invite them also to join this beautiful Paramashivoham program to experience the beautiful science of power manifestation. Thank you for joining us. We will have a short break before the next acharyas come to conduct the further processes in today's Paramashivoham program. Thank you, Nityananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nityanam, everyone.
Nityanam, everybody.
Want to complete with all the participants for the long break. But now let us enter into the next Jnana segment, the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, as we learn how to break the cycle of karma, the cycle of birth and death even, let us look into a very special, a very powerful topic, which is surrender. This session comes with the title, The Technology of Surrender. Let us know how to apply surrender in our life.
Surrender is one of the most powerful ways in which we can connect with divine. Today, we'll be understanding how we can stop incurring karma by the technology of surrender. The idea that we have about ourselves has no base, no matter what we think of us. We are not who we think we are. It is well known to science that of the trillions of cells in our body-mind system, millions of cells die each day and millions of cells are reborn. After a few years, there isn't a single cell in our body which existed 2 years earlier. Every single entity in our entire body is new. This means that there is really no constant I as we imagine, yet we carry that label proudly. Literally, in few years, one part of our body is rejuvenated and recreated. So much so that in few years, we have a brand new body literally. But we feel that there is a continuous I which is existing and we link it with the body. However, whom we think as I, it has no basis.
In reality, all we are is a bunch of memories, root patterns, collectively known as samskaras. Our root patterns define us. Our root patterns rule us and make decisions for us. That is what this I is all about. You can happily continue your normal life, but drop your attachments, fantasies, speculations, greed, and fear about the past or the future. So you need not renounce what you already have. All you need to do, all you need to achieve is to achieve the space of completion. All you need to do to achieve the space of completion is to renounce what you do not have. When we complete with our root thought patterns and give up our possessions and attachment to possessions, we feel liberation. Bhagavan Krishna says, one who is not concerned about the fruits of his action has truly renounced. attachment to action, and to the result of action creates more desires. Even when an action has been completed and the expected result achieved, as long as one is attached to that action and its result, another desire crops up. See, we might dream about that new car that we want, and we work for it for months and years maybe. And in the end, once we buy the car, we want to have a boat or a helicopter. Might not scale into that dimension, but see, the moment we fulfill the desire, we feel empty for some time. And to fill that gap, that missing for a purpose, we build another desire and run after that. Even when one desire is fulfilled, another unfulfilled desire rises. This is a constant, consistent sequence of incompletions. This is what is karma. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled, incomplete desires. As long as we have attachment to the action as the doer, which in turn creates an expectation of a reward or punishment, we are caught in the cycle of karma and samskara.
Bhagavan Krishna has listed 5 factors from the Sankhya philosophy, from Kapila Muni, responsible for our activities. The first is the body-mind system. The second is the operator of the body-mind system, that is the individual. Third are the senses. Fourth, the different efforts causing the activities. And finally, the fifth power, which is the ultimate power of the divine. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by these 5 factors. If, however, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body and mind, he is not aware. Although he'll be doing many things, right or wrong, good or bad, when he is considering himself as the doer of the action, he falls in a zone where he is not aware. Bhagavan Krishna concludes that while philosophical discussions mention 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in our body, mind, spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions. And we believe that we are the power behind all that we do. Whatever we may understand as ourselves, our body, mind, spirit is the totality of many things. And individually, each is responsible for something. In spite of this, we think that we are responsible for the whole thing. Now, this is where the trouble starts. Bhagavan Krishna has given the technology for the deeper level of surrender. Now, we'll look at one small example where how this trouble starts, where we start thinking that we are responsible for everything which happens around. To take an example, let us think of one task that we can say that this is what we have done, we are the doer. It can be as simple as making a cup of tea or making a cup of coffee. We think that, okay, we did it. But if you look at it, it's not like we got the milk. Milk came from mother cow, and or you might have purchased it in some way or the other. It might be synthetic or whatever it is. And then you look at the tea leaves or coffee. We didn't grow it from zero. It was done by some farmers. Like that, if we go to the depth and count each and everything, the gas which we are using for cooking, or the electricity in the house, the vessels which were used, the sugar, it involves literally so many people and the whole cosmos. So many things happen, and literally we might have done 0.0001% of the final thing, and we think we are responsible for this final outcome. Whereas it is by the totality of the existence that we are getting the results. Now, Bhagavan Krishna has given the technology for deeper levels of surrender, for coming out of this. There are three levels of surrender. The first is intellectual surrender. This means you accept that the Guru's intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is of higher orders than yours. This is intellectual surrender. Next is emotional surrender. This is trusting that the Guru's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotions. The third is surrendering the senses, your cognition or the root of cognition itself. Deeper level of surrender. This is the level of senses. The surrender of senses means that your senses listen to what the Guru says. Now, let us watch a short video clip where Swamiji, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, will be revealing the sacred secrets and truths about surrender.
Let Paramashiva open the space of Kailasa to all of us. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Surrender your form into Paramashiva's form. See clearly Paramashiva Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, supernal effulgence, 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Manonmani Parashakti seated in his lap. Surrender your form into his form. Surrender your name into his name. Surrender your consciousness into his consciousness. Let Paramashiva alone radiate. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Shiva Shrunuta Brahmana Sarve Guhyat Guhyataram Param Asti Meror Utak Bhage Maha Kailasa Parvataha Sambasya Sagunasyayam Sabaktasyendu Maulinaha Samvase Yojananam Cha Vimshat Kodibir Ayataha Dauhatyamedat Vikunam Asyanyeyam Dvijottamaha Navaratnamayam Tasya Madhye Shikaramuttamam Tatralayam Maheshasya Nanaratna Vichitritam Prakarakko Buratala Valayibir Virajitam Tata Simhasane Tatra Mahan Sambhus Sadashivaha Prabulla Kamalolasa पञ्चविंशन्मुखज्ज्वलः कृतनानायुयोद्भासि पञ्चाशत्करमण्डितः प्रफुल्लरक्ताम्बुजाट्ट श्रीनाभ्यां श्रीयुगपाज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचितः भूषणैरभिभूषितः अनेककोटिसूर्यापः परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यदो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूट चन्द्ररेखाविभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वाङ्ग व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनः भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धितः प्रचार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेदरं पदम् अभयं शक्रशूले च गङ्गपाणौ गदाम्बुजे कट्कतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपञ्जपान् अलङ्गुसाक्षमालाश्च शुरिकान्द्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुन्तास्तिदंष्ट्राश्च ग्रगञ्च पिन्दिपालकम् पञ्चविंशतिभिर्हस्तैः ततानो दक्षिणैश्चुभैः वरचावौ मृगं चङ्गम् एडपासपरश्वतान् मुत्करं डमरुगं कण्ठाम् रुद्रवीणां च पुस्तकम् कपालमुण्डकट्वाङ्गः कुशुण्डिपरिधानपि पलगं पट्टसंवेत्रम् कमण्डलूहुतासनौ कर्तरीं मुसलं पिच्छम् पिप्रत्वामैस्तताकरैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयम् राजते तत्र पर्वतः surrender your form into his palm. Surrender your name into his name. Surrender your being into his being. Surrender your consciousness into his consciousness. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda सृष्टि स्थिति सृष्टि संहार सृष्टि प्रोभाव सृष्टि अनुग्रह सृष्टि सृष्टि स्थिति स्थिति संहार स्थिति प्रोभाव स्थिति अनुग्रह स्थिति सृष्टि संहारः स्थिति संहारः संहार संहारः प्रोभाव संहारः अनुग्रह संहारः सृष्टि प्रोभावः स्थिति प्रोभावः संहार प्रोभावः प्रोभाव प्रोभावः अनुग्रह प्रोभावः सृष्टि अनुग्रहः स्थिति अनुग्रहः संहार अनुग्रहः प्रोभाव अनुग्रहः अनुग्रह अनुग्रहः. All these faces of Paramashiva manifest and bless all of us. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. After these powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now learn more about the technology of surrender by a small story. Once, a disciple asked his guru, "Why should I surrender?" The guru asked, "How do you know whatever you think you know about yourself?" The disciple replied, "I know myself through my senses." The guru asked, "Why do you think you are according to your senses?" The disciple said, "As far as I know, I am the body and mind." The guru responded, "You are divine, not just body and mind." The guru said, "Only when you surrender your senses will you realize the truth of what I'm saying. The moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience that you are divine. You then understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Literally, you are that, meaning you are divine." The Guru again and again tries to show that you are divine. The Guru stands for the idea that you are the infinite. He shows you various dimensions of your inner self that you have not explored or experienced. He shows you so many dimensions of your being. He tries to show you that it is possible. He shows that if it is possible for him, it is possible for you also. For as long as you believe your senses, you think that you are the body and mind. When you trust the Guru more than your senses, you understand that the Guru's words are the truth and not your senses.
Two voices are speaking from two different levels. One, the one hand, your senses on one hand will be telling you your body and mind, and on the other hand, the Guru will be telling you you are divine. In the inner world, the first and the last tool that we need to use is complete surrender. We can experience Krishna consciousness not just by surrendering the root of intellect and emotions, but the senses. A short story. There's a very beautiful Tamil verse, and it says, "When you give your eye and mind to existence, Devi Parashakti, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, or existence gives her I and mine to you. Both bank accounts merge and become one. That's how Swamiji has described. Literally, both bank accounts merge and become one. Manika Vasagar, the great enlightened Hindu sage, Guru, sings a beautiful Tamil song to Bhagavan Shiva, Paramashiva. Tandadu Entane Kondadu Untane Shankara Yarkolo Saturar. He said, I gave myself to you and received you in return. Who benefited most from this bargain? Who is the most intelligent? O Shankara. In surrender, you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Surrendering does not mean giving up everything. It does not mean giving up your property. Keep everything. However, take care that you do not internalize them. That these things do not become a part of your I and mind. Do not judge yourself based on your property. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are greater than all these things put together. As long as you judge yourself based on these things, you internalize them, and these things become part of your identity, your I and mine. This is the central point of all the problems in your life. They push and pull you in all directions. You need to understand that we are something beyond all these things. The moment we wake up to this truth, that we will not allow ourselves to be put into any frame based upon bank balance, relationships, attitudes, or name or fame, these things cannot be used to judge us. Now let us watch a short video where Swamiji will be revealing further secrets on surrender.
If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered, or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. Understand this. When I realized, my surrender became intense. If you feel your surrender empowers your Guru, you are stupid, foolish, brainwashed by the communist Naxal ideas. If you realize Your surrender empowers you. I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. See, when you melt down just by listening to me, just now, if your whole being melts down and sit with me how I used to sit with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, your breathing and my breathing will become one and the same, and along with my breathing, I can carry you to Kailasa and reveal all these realities into you, to you. This Shaktipada is the only way the enlightenment can be transmitted. I come and sit every day, day in and day out. We have video record for last 20 years. But before that, at least 6-7 years, we don't have a continuous video audio records, but I used to continuously do this. Whoever comes in front of me, whoever I can reach, I will go on be sharing and teaching, giving. For some people, to the intellectual level, jnana level, they will receive. Some people will receive vijnana, kind of a little more than knowledge, an experience glimpse. For some people, it gets transmitted as Shaktipada. For some people, it gets established in them permanently. So listen. You can choose any way you want. You can choose any way you want. I will go on be sharing. I'll go on be sharing. It's already 26 years over.
Yes, let us now move on to the internalization segment for this jnana session. Let us learn how to apply the technology of surrender to our lives. By internalizing the truths, when we apply whatever we learn to our inner space, we deepen the experience and we make the cognition available to ourselves. Now internalize. Within yourself, be aware and be complete that you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess on any level, be it material, be it relationships, any identities, any skills, any qualities of character, any names you can give yourself, any title, anything. You are greater than that. Hold this visualization and ask yourself, if that is the truth, then what is the consequence for my life? How does this impact you? Let us enter into this internalization. Yes. Let us now settle down as we are going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We are manifesting the power of Lahima, one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, which is making things lighter, decreasing the weight. Now we are going to manifest this power on a huge object. For example, a table, a cupboard, or your own body. We have been manifesting various rounds of this power manifestation already. Let us now manifest this power on a huge object. Make sure you have a weight scale available that is capable of capturing the weight of an object of this size. Otherwise, you would have to be able to lift the object or check whether the object is getting lighter. If that is not possible for you, you can manifest this power on a smaller object as well. That is no problem. Just make sure you get the weight of the object. You have a way to maybe even float it in a bowl of water or something to check for the weight. Whatever works for you. If you don't have a weighing scale, there's also a weight scale estimation app for the phone you can download. Let us first take the measurements of the object and then enter into the power manifestation, requesting everyone to please settle down as we get ready to manifest this power of Lahima. Yeah, if you want, you can also share on what object you are manifesting this power in this round. You can share this here in the Zoom chat. Let us all get ready. Enter into this round of the power manifestation. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to manifest, making the object lighter and lighter. Let us begin this power manifestation. Visualize Swamiji in a space and sit in that space of oneness with him, where there is no difference between you and him. You are one. Sit and declare the weight of the object to change as you vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now let us move on to the verification of this power manifestation. Please check the weight of the object and cross-verify with the weight which you had noted before this power manifestation exercise. So quickly, please take few minutes, and once you have noted the values of before and after, please share this on the social media and here for us to see.
Yes. Take another measurement and compare the two as we are getting ready for the next segment. Share your power manifestation experiences here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook in the chat. Get ready. In the next segment, we are going to learn the science of karma. We have learned so many different aspects about karma and the various ways how to break karma. Let's go into more details and how to become more powerful. Now, the context of this session is to expand your ability to cognize. The cosmic logic, karma, is taught to you and is revealed to you only to make you powerful and create a new future, to live powerfully and undo all the mistakes committed in the past due to delusion and ignorance. Anything you wanted, even once, you have to enjoy it. That is the law of life. You know every happening now you aspired for at one time. At one time you create for it. That is the best news, the greatest news. Everything you have now, at some point you wanted it. You might not have understood exactly everything that comes with that. See, you might want to have $1 billion, but all of a sudden you have so much responsibility and everybody knows your name. You're not able to walk on the street anymore. See, it is what Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, calls a poor man's idea of richness. Because in your current state, you have some fantasy, some idea about something you would want to have. The moment you have it, you actually suffer and you forgot that this is what you wanted in the past. That's why you took the decisions and manifested it in your life. Any situation you are in, when you are frustrated, look in and find out what must be the best thing in this situation for which I have aspired the situation in my past. Let me look from that context at this situation. You will see you are enjoying exactly what you wanted. Understand the original context for which you aspired the present situation from that very context and enjoying, celebrating it. That is completion. You feel karma is binding because your context has become matured. Your aspirations have become matured. You don't want that toy collection anymore. Now you spend all the money on it, so better enjoy it and see how you can convert it into something that you want now. But take the conscious decision to be in the space of completion, to remember that this is what you voted for, that this is what you decided for, this is what you wanted in the past. Even your karma is not a curse on you, no. Even your frustration cannot frustrate you anymore. If you understand the frustration is caused by your aspirations getting matured. You being frustrated about your current situation means what? If you created this situation, it means that now you want something different. You have become less ignorant about what you truly want. So take this power of manifestation and shift your reality to what you want. Analyze your whole life with this one truth. No frustration can frustrate you anymore. Frustration frustrates you only if you are from the wrong context. When you are forgetting that you only created the situation. When you aspired for the CEO chair, you must be having some context. But when you sit in that chair, you forget the context and start aspiring for a politician's chair. Again, when you sit in the politician's chair, again, when you sit in that chair, you forget the context why you aspired for it and aspire for a Swami's seat. That is why your life continues to be frustrating. Nothing wrong in your aspirations getting matured. Something is seriously wrong in you forgetting the context of why you are having the feeling that you are having. Now realize the source code, software, karma. That is the key to breaking out of this cycle of the frustration, all the ups and downs, and finally the very cycle of birth and death. Let us learn about this source code called karma from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, requesting everyone to sit in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. as we are going to receive these breakthrough revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Hey, listen. When you postpone what you need to do for money, you are doing what is needed for poverty. Understand? When you are postponing what needs to be done for wealth, you are preponing what is need to be done for poverty. When you don't want to be exposing your blind spots to yourself, when you want to be in delusion, when you are postponing what you need to do for wealth, you are preponing and doing what is needed for poverty. Learn to open your eyes to the software based on which you are functioning. Whether in the individual level towards enlightenment or social level, your survival as the society, group of people, or political level, survival of your political existence, or economical level, survival of your group economically in any level. Understand the source code software. I understood the source code software of myself, my body, how the various organs of my body is coordinated, how they are all inspired, excited, what inspires them, what makes them active, alive, energetic. I have understood that source code. Because of that, even poison could not kill me. When anti-Hindu gang tried to poison me, it only disturbed my health, but it could not kill me. Before that, I woke up and did all the detoxing needed to be done. Now I am not only back with health, I have done anti-aging, the Kayakalpa process. All my knowledge, research, everything I received from my gurus and with my own experience, and when I taught my disciples and from their experience, everything put together. Now the whole Kayakalpa science is ready, tested on my body, and full proof. Listen. When I understood the dharma of my body, how my intra organs and internal organs and external body, physical body, all these are interconnected, coordinated, organized. How all my 5 structures relate with each other. The physical structure, breathing structure, mental structure, cognition structure, conscious structure, how all these 5 structures of me relate with each other. How? They either inspire each other or perspire each other. This whole coordination. What is the source code of the software of this happening? This whole thing I understood because I understood what is happening inside me. I can understand very clearly what is happening outside me. And I tell you, a person who unclutches and understands his source code, the source code of his internal software, becomes the best person to strategize even for social success, economical success, political success. That is why in those days the Rajagurus, enlightened beings, they formed the foundation of the Hindu think tank on which the Hindu civilization stood. It is actually the enlightened beings and their guidance started reducing. When that started reducing, the Hindu civilization collapsed, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions actions happen in your internal organs, a child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything if there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level. I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Sometimes I'll tell few things and sometimes I won't tell. But if you see the strategies I do for my life and for my Sangha, you can understand I know the crisis which is going to come and how it will open up and what will be the impact of the crisis on national level, international level, everything. If you just know how I act and react, see, especially if you are my devotee for last 10 years, if you are associated with the Sangha at least last 5-6 years, just sit and think through how, what all the kind of decisions I took about myself or about the Kailasa, Sangha, every level. Don't bother about what I conveyed to people or did not convey to people. Many times I won't convey completely because people are not ready to listen. People are not ready to listen, not interested in real solutions. And not only they are deluded, they get angry if their deluded feedback is not taken and considered for my decision making. I have seen fools, in the name of feedback, they try to push their decision on my head. Not only they don't get out of their delusion, they want to sink along with sinking the whole ship. I said, nothing doing. No. If you want to sink, maximum you can sink. That is your freedom. But you have no right to sink the Kailasa and you can't. I tell you. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara, reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. If you want joy, fulfillment, success, knowledge, powers, turn towards your consciousness, because that is where all these are generated. Learn the science of the soul, the source code of the software based on which you are functioning, you are operating, you are giving commands, you are generating commands. Unfortunately, Hindus thought by becoming engineer, making a home and a happy family, you achieved the purpose of your life. No. That can be very good, stable base, foundation, but not the ultimate. Stop deluding yourself, or stop torturing yourself by constantly generating the commands which brings life negativity. But when the results come, crying victim, playing victim card. You can't prosecute life. Understand? People try to tell me constantly, God is unjust. Hey, you can't prosecute God. If you think God is unjust, you are fool. You are trying to verbalize your delusion. I have always seen these traitors, criminals. They use this word, oh, my feedback is not taken. Hey, your feedback is thrown back at you. You eat it. In the name of feedback, they try to run the Sangha, make decisions. First of all, these traitors, they don't have straightforward agenda. They may know how to cunningly, cleverly speak, act, and extremely caring, friendly, how they delude people I have seen. They are like drugs. Drugs may give you the feeling of exalted moods, but it will destroy your consciousness once and for all, irreparably. If you are new to my Sangha, to my satsangs, I sincerely request and highly recommend you watch some of my satsangs on unclutching and start practicing unclutching, because when you unclutch, you will know the source code of the software based on which you generate commands in your life. You act in your life. The way you cognize information, the way you respond to life, the way you define what is right and what is bad, what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, the way you define your purpose, your goal, everything will become clear. I want all the devotees, disciples, meditate on this powerful cognition. Karma is not something you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended part of you, blind spots of you, the conscious blueprint you carry about you, inside you, the unattended parts of that deluded parts of that is karma. Continuously you generate commands to eat this, that, and then when health is completely destroyed, you blame the karma. See my karma, my health is gone. Hey, hey, hey. And people blame God. See God, I went to the temple every day, I worshipped that God, I prayed to this God. See what happened to my health. Listen, Multiple times God appeared in your screen and told you to do Pachapatni Vratam, fasting, Langanam Paramaushadam. If you don't internalize all these great truths and generate commands, go on, postpone, then who is responsible? Who is responsible? I tell you, do not allow the parasites sitting in your muscle memory to sign on behalf of you. When they generate commands on behalf of you, they strengthen their existence, not you.
Yes, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. Let us apply the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Karma guides you to live a blissful life. Now cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspired for it and your aspirations getting further matured. For example, a worker always aspires to be a businessman so that he feels his life will be in his freedom. He can do work whenever he wants, wherever he wants, and he can relax whenever he wants. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman, and his greed makes him forget he can take off, means taking holiday when he wants. Remembering the context why you wanted what you are having. Now, what you're having now leads to completion. In every situation, whenever you perceive life as denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception. It will become reality. Cognize. Are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Let us spend some time and contemplate on the happenings in our lives. See, are we celebrating what we have manifested through our decisions, through our desires in the past? Let's look in and internalize.
when they generate commands on behalf of you, they strengthen their existence, not you. This is exactly the traitors have done in my Sangha. When they try to take decisions on my behalf, they strengthen their interest, not the real interest for which Sangha was created. See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your action going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this as a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. I told one of my daughter, when you are depressed, frustrated, want to break everything around you, just lock yourself and sit. Don't cooperate with that parasite. Don't take decisions or act when the parasites triggers. Hunger and anger are one and the same. Hunger triggers the parasite, which triggers the pattern of anger. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I have always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. I am giving you multiple understandings. Let me repeat. I don't feel bad about repeating and boring you. Even if you feel bored, it's okay to listen again and again than to miss the great truths. First thing, listen. The hormones and chemicals, when they are flooded inside the body, they create the womb, egg, female component for parasites to be born, microbes to be born. When you act due to the flooding of the hormones and chemicals, action is like a male component, sperm, to give birth to the parasite. When the flood of the chemicals and hormones and the actions both join, the parasites and microbes are born. And when the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory starts triggering you, and you exactly obey, do what the parasites are telling you, that becomes a strong pattern, and the parasites get strengthened. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God, or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally. Good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry, and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just, I think, few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nityanandam, beautifully. We heard about the different kinds of karma. Let us dive deeper. How Guru erases sanchita karma. The law of nature drives us to fulfill our unfulfilled desires. Our past conditioning invokes these desires. You can refuse to bow down to your mind and refuse to accept the samskaras that control you. All meditation techniques bring you into the space of completion, bring you into the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you renounce attachment to fantasies about the future. You detach yourself from the results of your actions from the past. This alone leads you into liberation from the bondage of samskara. But when you acquire agamya karma, the total sanchita karma gets corrupted and generates the cycle of life and birth. This is how the wheel of karma starts. For clarification, the sanchita karma is the bank balance that we have, the total amount of karma. And the agamya karma is the one we acquire during this birth. See, we came here with our prarabdha, which is the reason, the kind of the amount of karma we want to live throughout this lifetime. From this sanchita karma, we take a segment and we decide, okay, let me live this in this life. Throughout this life, we get distracted by the outer world happenings and we get entangled into other people's lives and we take up more and more unfulfilled karma that then again gets added to the sanchita karma. Somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. The divine intervention to burn karma accumulated over many births. The word avatar, from the Sanskrit word avatarati, means one who has descended. In this case, the word specifically means the one who has descended from the very fabric of cosmos, the universal consciousness.
The Brahma Sutras, the authority on the Vedanta, and which give us the summary of literally the whole Vedas, not the summary, but the essence, reveal that the avatar does everything, appearing like a worldly man, simply as a divine play, a cosmic sport. An incarnation is someone who comes down to tell his fellow men about the blissful place that he experienced. Incarnation, as such, have no karma. They have nothing to achieve, nothing to gain. The Guru Sotram in the 9th verse answers that it reveals that who burns away the fuel of karma, results of work impressed on the mind, accumulated over many births. Salutations to that Guru. Salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have been going along the life, in the flow of life, which you have accumulated with the flow of life. And you are being creating sufferings and at the same time creating your reality. As you are just going on causing your reality in the course of your life, you will be accumulating karma. However, worshipping Guru burns all such karma. Guru liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. There's a very small and beautiful story. There was a very beautiful garden where many trees and varieties of flowers and fruits were present. 3 friends were walking near the garden and the garden had a big wall around it. One of them climbed the wall and peeped inside. He cried out, "Oh, such a beautiful garden!" He jumped into the garden and started enjoying the fruit. The second man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He too felt it was beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said to the third man who was below, "Dear friend, there's a beautiful garden below. Come, I'm going in." Saying this, he jumped over and started enjoying the fruits. The third man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He saw his two friends and understood the level of joy and bliss that they are enjoying. Then he said to himself, "Let me go down and tell all the people about this beautiful paradise. I will bring them all to enjoy the garden." Incarnations come down only for the love of humanity. They take the human body to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and death, from the grip of karma. If you dance and sing the name of Arunachala, you worship him. All the incompletions and karma in your inner space will disappear. They'll just run away. The reason for your problems is confusion. Confusion means half an hour before you took one decision and half an hour after you changed the decision. So this change of decision, like you switch on the fan on and fan off, that kind of a confused thinking, that is the problem. The divine avatar intervenes in your life in the form of the guru. He assumes the form of the guru just to liberate people from the cycle of this karma, from the cycle of birth and death and accumulating karma. And he gives inspirations, joy, bliss, and causes miracles and enlightenment. By the grace of the Guru, one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of the self, vijnana. Like how when the sun rises, the darkness disappears on its own. In the presence of the Guru, the karma gets burnt. Any karma can be burnt through remembering the clicks and living life according to the understanding through the clicks. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. With the help of Guru's initiation, you can reduce the prarabdha's influence over you and move towards inherent state of joy. You can reclaim your pure and unwavering inner space. You can stop collecting agamya karma.
Let us learn about the power of Guru's initiation. Initiation means the ideas or knowledge or the clicks that bring you out of these depressive thoughts, that bring you out of the influence of your prarabdha. The Tantra Loka Viveka, the sacred text from the Kashmir Shaivism, defines initiation Diksha as that action which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, Ana, Bamala, Karmamala, and Maikamala, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. That is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. You can't do anything directly with your Sanchita karma. For Sanchita to burn out, only Guru Kripa, the grace of the Guru, will work. Only the Guru's grace can do anything to burn out your Sanchita. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small house, what will you do? You will say, "All right, do not bother, I will build it and give it to you." In the same way, when the disciple sincerely works to remove his own prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace simply happens and removes the sanchita also. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You would have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what you missed, what for you missed the Guru. You do yoga, you work out, you run, you do all these things required, and then health comes. It is karma bringing results. But suddenly Guru puts his hand on your head and health happens. Is consciousness interfering and creating a result which is independent of your nature. Space, action, and responsibility. That is what is initiation. In every being, when this intervention happens, when the intervention of consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in a new direction, and the progress towards the enlightenment will start happening. You can never, ever reach the ultimate just by flowing through the law of karma. When will you reach? Understand. You come down to fulfill certain baggage of karma and you accumulate more. How is it going to stop? Karma is simply the effects of thoughts, words, and deeds that stem from deep ignorance and cause you to again and again tread familiar patterns of misery. The way to break the cycle is to tune into the clicks received and live in an elevated zone of consciousness. When you don't understand this basic science, you start misinterpreting the whole thing. So many misconceptions about karma we have already covered in earlier sessions. With the grace of the Guru, all the karma gets burned. Let us now get ready to receive the beautiful darshan and the powerful initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we are getting ready to receive the darshan of the the Bhikshadana Murti, which is happening today. We're getting ready for the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all for tuning in. Get ready, as the darshan is going to start in just a few minutes.
Please open the workshop that you did since morning. Okay. Now I request all of you to see all the different blind spots, the cognitions, thought currents that you are stuck in, that you had written. Please revisit it now. Beautifully, Vishwanathanaya has posted. Life is for others. Start causing others reality. When we start causing others reality, our blind spots will be solved. We can find where we are stuck, and other person is also part of me. When I'm enriching the other person, I'm also completing myself. Absolutely right. Actually, you will find out whenever you are struggling with something. See, it is like you have 100 units of energy that Paramashiva is bestowing you. Now you're using this 100 units of energy to doing whatever you want to do. Is one. But on the other hand, if you focus and use all that 100 units of energy in causing others reality, Paramashiva will shower you with more and more and more. That is why you will see anyone, whoever is giving, always gets showered in multifold. That is why in so many traditions, so many religions, practices like tithing or offering donations, all these things are very, very, very common. Even in Hinduism, we have these as very common practice. That's why they say you should never ever meet 5 people, you should never meet empty-handed. Nityanandam? If all of you are able to see us and hear us, please do let us know. And I request every one of you